Is that story true? That can't be true. Britney Spears was allegedly assaulted by a member of Victor Wembanyama's security team, backhanded. That can't be real. Hey, big head. Fam, what's wrong with you? There's no way that's true, right? Backhanded? Somebody confirm that, dog. What? Backhanded? That's the most unbelievable shit I've ever read. Like, my goodness. How do you get backhanded? Bro, it's July 6th. Relax. Why the Warriors not making any trades? You know how long these trades take, dog? There's a lot of posturing going on. Good morning, Snake. What's going on? When does the summer league start? In 2 days, yeah. Ugh. Backhanded is wild. That's the craziest story I've ever heard in my life. Wow. The backhanded is nuts. I can't believe that story. Snake, is that for real? Snake, you like Britney Spears, right?
Morning, Eric.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Before I walk into this office, just wanted to say good morning. I hope Britney Spears is okay.
Yeah, bro. Like, what? The damn backhanded thing is nuts.
Sound like he was playing ad libs with that first sentence, like Britney Spears got slapped by Wembanyama security. But
Wow.
also wanted to say this is a little buggy, this app, but wherever spaces go, I'm rocking with y'all. Long time listener. Don't ever speak really, but just wanted to say good morning and we appreciate you.
Bro, I
You've been
appreciate
canceled a
that, man.
thousand times. You still here somehow?
Nah, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate y'all rocking with us. Bro, I know it's kind of annoying downloading a new app and dealing with the bugs and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it between spaces. I'm not like it's like during the year, it's still gonna be the same format. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still
Okay,
gonna
cool.
be it's still gonna be pre-game, post-game, spaces, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But like the random
So,
ones, I probably do on here and tap in here. You know what I'm saying? Still, the live watches, I might just Dre is probably going to do the game live watches, and I'll just do like a random game or whatever. But we'll just probably keep it like that, or just rotate, or just do whatever. You know what I'm saying? So,
sounds
um,
like a plan.
yeah, bro. Like, but this is flexible. You know what I'm saying? Like the reason why I like this is it's because there's a chat function. It's more flexible. We can throw links in there. We can comment. So I'll probably keep it like that. But Spaces, I don't think Spaces is going anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
I hope
Um,
not, but regardless, bro, we could go to MySpace. I'll be there.
yeah,
Gladly.
yeah. So what's going on Twitter? Like I see people posting like they're gonna be somewhere else and this and that, and you know, is something going on Twitter that I don't know about? Like I see people posting like I see Bansky posted like his Instagram today and all of that stuff. You know,
A new app is called Threads.
is it good?
I have no idea. I'm gonna find out though. Good morning.
I've seen people try that before on Threads. So Katie is going to Threads. All right, with the burner, come find me. So what is it? Is Threads a thing like Twitter or what? That's interesting. Okay. Oh, it's an IG app. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, is the growth that crazy on there? Okay. That's
What's up,
interesting.
big dog?
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
Yeah, you got it. Got it, man. Another beautiful day.
Um, how you feeling this morning?
Shit, man. I'm ready to rock, man. Shit, I was a little tired last night. I was in there, man. I couldn't hang no shit. I'm ready though today. Yeah, how you doing this morning? Good?
Nah, man, I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Cool.
I'm good.
I
I'm here
see you
looking at
came.
this Threads thing.
What's that?
Some new app that I see people talking about. I don't know about being in this Facebook joint. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's pretty much Twitter. Or it's kind of like Twitter. I'm on there. I mean, sure. Yeah, I'm on there. But I don't think that's going anywhere. But let me plant my flag before somebody steals it, you know?
What you getting on
Because,
Facebook? Facebook, Earth?
nah, it's this app called Threads. But here's the thing with this, though, right? Like, I probably won't use it, but I need to get my name on there first. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Because what happens is that like if you don't plant your flag on there, people like steal the name and shit. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So I gotta go on there for a second and just grab that bad boy. So
It's called Threads.
yeah, Threads.
Send me a link to it.
Yeah.
I seen some of the other
You know what? If you have
guys
Instagram,
on.
if you have Instagram, it's just gonna download the whole thing. But yeah.
See, I don't have Instagram either.
Oh, you don't?
Nah, I'm just straight to the back, man. I ain't fuck with none of that Facebook
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
I ain't never
yeah.
been on Facebook,
Nah,
none
bro,
of
I
that
feel
shit.
you. I'm like that with TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, never had TikTok. Yeah.
I would just change the fucking handle to Space Gang, but you know, I'll find a way how to change it. Now it's gonna be Space Gang. I need to change it though. It's tied to your fucking Instagram though. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I gotta find out how I can change my name. But here's a problem though. People fuck with me on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I want this shit tied to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Then
because people do fuck with me.
all these small ass companies, they don't do nothing to get bought out
Yeah.
by the big ones. So shit.
I'm gonna change it to Space Gang. Let me find a where I can change my name. Because Space Gang is taken, but we'll see. How's everybody doing this morning though? Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Um,
I think people panicking too, man, with Elon, man. Elon smart guy. He gonna figure this shit out. They over here, man. They bugging, bro. Shit.
Instagram, I don't use Instagram that much. I just use Instagram to you know, I just use Instagram to just to kind of look at stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even mess with it all like that. Let me see. Oh, it's available. Space Gang. Gang gang.
Gang, gang.
Yeah, let me change that shit. Yeah, I got it in there. Yeah, so there's not a lot of news today. Let me see here. Threads with the burner. Come find me. KD is a funny dude, man. You know,
Straight
like
troller, man.
I
Straight
wonder if
troller.
this dude is like like how connected is he, right? Like that's what I wonder. Like how tapped in is he? You know?
Man, that dude tapped in. Or that dude be popping up in spaces.
Yeah.
Now, he on it, bro. He on it. And he do care what people think about him. I don't care what he say, he cares. Which he should, man. You want people to talk about you in a positive light, but at the end of the day, people want to be bozos and just want to just talk shit. Just to talk shit. But nah, man, the people that genuinely care about you, you want them to think good about you, man. That's all that matters. So he tapped in, bro. My opinion. He been locked in. I like the interaction he do though with everybody, man. That's dope. He don't want people to kiss his ass. He wants you to speak how you feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah, goddamn low up there finna like he finna cream all over himself shit when he was talking
Yeah.
to his swiper too. Oh man.
I don't like that swiper dude. He's a snake. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not like our snake, but he's like a real snake.
Oh yeah, man, I've been seeing his angle. He want to get in that media spotlight. That's what he want.
Definitely a
You can
social
tell.
climber. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
so you see people like me now, like try to I don't do the social climbing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I just talk like a regular dude. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people
Right.
appreciate that more than people just being fucking fake. Like I hate the social climbing bullshit.
Yep. You can tell that's where you want to be.
Yeah, so he's a social climber, like for sure. He did some underhanded shit. Good morning, Jay. What's going on?
Hey man, what's up, boss? My head's a little better this morning. I'm all right.
Oh, you sound terrible.
What's
What's
up,
going
Jay?
Oh, just tired. Oh man, I just concussion, Urkel. Concussion I had a
A
few days ago.
concussion? When how did that happen?
It's kind of embarrassing. Basically hit my head on a door, more or
Oh,
less. Yeah. So
man.
Well, at least you wasn't talking. At least you wasn't talking
hey,
shit to a Warriors
hey man,
fan in no club
nobody
or
knocked
club
me
to
out
play
though.
your ass. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Y-
about, Jay. That's
yeah,
what I'm talking about.
yeah.
At least you ain't getting knocked the fuck out.
Hey man, you know what? What's funny is no one's. Well, yeah, that's the funny part. Yeah. So it would have kind of been embarrassing if somebody saw it, really. Like but did somebody see it? It's all good. I'm good. I'll be fine. It's a mild one though. It's not too bad. Anyway, Irk, I don't want to interrupt your combo. You're talking. What y'all talking about?
Now we just here, man.
Man,
We just
we just
bullshitting.
vibing right now. Yeah,
All right.
talking about these snakes, the real snakes.
Well, Dame going to Boston's probably. Why wouldn't Dame would not want to go to Boston?
Man,
Besides it being Boston, Urkel.
I
Why
why?
would Dame want to go to Boston?
Not want to, because he's been kind of like, I don't want to go there until like
What is up
here
with
recently.
that Dame? Like I don't fucking understand what Dame wants. You know what I'm saying?
Because if I'm Dame and Boston could say to you, because I think they could do it because they have the draft capital to do it, and say, hey, you could come here and you could play with Brown and Tatum. Like that's a
Jay,
no brainer, right?
Think
That's
about it.
a
Jay,
isn't that a no
Jay,
brainer?
Jay,
Jermaine, is that a no brainer?
Jay, think about it, bro. Think about it. It's about preference, man. It's like, okay, do you like steak or lobster? I mean, both of them are good, but Boston is a shitty place to stay, bro. Let's keep it real, man.
I mean, that's the only reason. No, 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 no.
You talking about
Jermaine, that's
South
the only
Beach or
reason why he doesn't
fucking
want to go.
Boston, bro?
Jermaine, I
Like,
think that's the only reason why he doesn't want to go. It's because it's Boston.
and then you talking about Pat Riley and Spo, or you talking about the bullshit muck they running up there in Boston?
Yeah.
That's something to talk about too. Brad
I think
Stevens
it. But I will say this. I will say
and the
this though.
fucking coach that they just hired. What's his name?
If he wants his real opportunity to win, that's the real opportunity. So
Hey, last
no,
time I
I'm just
saw
saying. I'm just
last
being 100% honest.
and look at it though. We just watched Miami put Boston in the fucking dirt with the roster that they had in the playoffs,
Hey,
bro.
Urkel,
Yeah.
he has no excuses. If he goes to Boston, he has no excuses. None.
So
None.
is that what it is though? Because I'm not
It's the city. It's the
understanding
city. It's the city. It's the city, Urkel. It
the
is
city.
completely. It's completely. He does not. Yes,
So
it's the city. It's not the basketball situation. It's strictly. It sounds like the city.
are you sure it's not the basketball? It could be the
Mm.
basketball situation.
Yeah, I mean,
Hmm.
look at. I'm taking Spo and I'm taking Pat Riley over fucking Brad Stevens and the fucking
That could
head
be it.
coach they got over there.
Now Chris Mannix is saying that he's open to it. We'll see. I don't believe Chris Mannix for shit. So
But Jay, I've been saying this, and I'm gonna continue to say it. The real dudes in the NBA, superstars in the NBA, they go where the fuck they want to go. At the end of the day, he'll be in Miami.
yep, that's true.
That's how it work in the NBA. Now, if it was football, that
Now
shit
I don't
ain't
want him to
going.
go to Urkel. Now Urkel, I don't want him to go to Boston. I don't want him to go to Boston.
Shit. Well, let's
Boston.
look at it
I
like
think
this. So,
Boston's
But who are they
desperate.
going to trade away though? Like, are they going
They,
to trade away Jalen Brown and
yeah,
like?
no, no,
who
no,
they
no, no,
got to
no.
give up?
They have a way to do it. They basically they have all that draft capital they have now. They have a bunch of draft capital.
Yeah, but that's a $40 million contract. At some point, you got to make money match. No.
Yeah, yeah. You. I think they trade. I think I think Brogdon will pass. They'll make it work. The reason why the Clippers could have accepted that trade, right? When with Brogdon and stuff, they could have accepted that. They didn't have to say no. So, um, you trade Brogdon and you trade your center, your all defensive center, and somebody else. They can make the money work. Yeah.
Jay, did you see Peters going after Mahomes' wife?
Who's
Yeah,
going after
so
Mahomes' wife?
PETA
What did she
PETA
do?
is
She swam
uh,
with dolphins.
she took some weird picture. I don't know. She did something weird
Oh,
with the dolphin, I guess.
I mean, people swim with dolphins all the time. So you're telling me Space Gang can't swim with dolphins, bro? Like, you mean I can get canceled over swimming with dolphins? Fuck, man. Bro, I gotta be careful. I have to protect the brand. I go to Dolphins Cove in Jamaica all the time, bro. We like swim with dolphins and shit. Like,
Sir.
you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I don't know, Jay. So how long does it take to recover from a concussion, Jay? You sure you didn't get in a bar fight or some shit?
No, man. I look like I'm pretty self.
And you don't
I'm
want to
good.
tell us?
No, 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 no. No, it happened Monday. It happened Monday.
Oh,
Happened Monday. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
3 days.
Happened Monday.
I don't know, man. I might
Mm.
have brought you back too early. Send me the sunglasses that you want. Send me the sunglasses you want. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, Jay. Don't let them catch you sleeping, Jay. Shit.
Shit, man.
All right.
Shit. Um.
From where?
Well, in an hour, people can now make their signings official in an hour. Trades, all that stuff.
We're gonna have some reneging out there. What you think?
Shit.
Think some players gonna renege
God
on
damn it.
signing with certain teams?
It's a rarity.
Yeah, but it can happen though. Has happened.
Or you gotta DM me what the glasses were. That's all I need to know because I'm a glasses guy.
Oh. No, my girlfriend lost her glasses, so I'm gonna buy a new pair.
NBA better come on with some fucking news though, because once the NFL gets started, you know they finna fucking dominate.
Hey,
Fucking
let me
trash.
tell you guys, chat, just real quick, chat. I do know something about sunglasses, guys. So
Yeah, I bought I had two pairs of glasses. I posted a picture in one of them one time, like the J pose.
yeah. Hey, that's an art. That's an artwork, bro. That's artwork. Art.
Oh shit.
It's art.
Twitter got me on a fucked up angle when I like just woke up and shit. Now they're using them use this shit and cook me. I'm actually good looking, dog. I don't think I'm that ugly. Jesus Christ. They make me seem like I'm a fucking ogre, dog. Jesus.
Designer glasses, folks. Designer glasses.
So
What'd you
so I
say, Jay?
found like a pair of glasses one time, right? Yeah, bro. Your face looks like a pancake. Jesus.
Mm,
Oh my God.
Urkel, look at this, man. Look at this shit. I'd rather be called a pank. I'd rather be called
Your face looks like a pancake. Fuck, bro. Homie's always cooking me, man. Damn, bro. Ah, shit.
Oh shit. Well, they finna
Drewski.
cancel.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
They finna
Hey, that's a
cancel
compliment,
women.
Urkel. That's a
Hey,
compliment.
Drewski.
Now, Urkel.
Fuck.
say y'all seen that? Y'all seen that Drewski shit with Birdman
Oh,
was doing
shit.
from the chat group?
Mm. Hold up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch to my computer real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're no longer showing up.
Okay,
I'll
hold
be right
on.
back, Urkel. Hold on one
Yeah.
second, Urkel.
Drewski comp is not a good comp, man. Come on, man. Jesus. What happened? I was once good looking, you know? One time, at one point.
Can you hear me now, Erk?
Yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind
Did
of
you see
buggy
the?
like that sometimes.
Yeah. Somebody called, and then when I got off the call, that shit got.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So did you see the Drusky shit with Birdman?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Ah man, I put it in the chat group this morning. Man, that shit had me fucking rolling, bro. I don't know if the motherfuckers was playing or what, man. They was acting, bro. Birdman put on a good show.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you gotta
Harden
check it
looks kind
out,
of
bro.
chubby right there, bro. How is he good at basketball? Like, how does he look like that? And he's that good? Yo, that just and that's just a testament to his skill. You know what I'm saying? Like the man looks like that, and it's like, you know, and he's cold as fuck. Like, uh,
Urkel.
the
No, let
Hispanic.
me Urkel.
Don't be embarrassed. Damn.
So let me go to the tweet, Urkel, about what. Hold on a second. Hmm.
Yeah. Dude say he looked like a Hispanic version of Marcus Houston. Oh shit. Hell no.
A lot of people are using this thing now.
What? You're not on Threads yet, Urkel?
No, I'm on Threads.
The DME you're at.
Yeah.
So I can get that get connected with you on there. Hey, can I tell you what Hella said, Urkel, about my head? He goes,
What?
you may have CT. He goes, you may have CTE. Now you have something in common with the rest.
Damn.
Oh, that's mean, bro.
Uh,
That's mean.
uh,
That is mean. Oh, Jesus Christ. People are so mean.
hey,
Yeah,
by the
I
way,
try
my
to go
at
on
is
Threads to like plant my
I.
flag. You know what I'm saying?
So I think Kate is KD easy. I think KD is easy sniper again on
I,
Threads
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
because I followed
Whatever
him
his
last night.
Twitter handle is, I think that's what it is.
Well, he did. He's KD Trey five right now, but I think
Yeah.
he went back to easy sniper. Yeah. Mine's the same as mine. Mine's the same across everything.
Okay. Yeah,
Still
y'all
got
know
to
mine
go.
is the same across everything. That's how I got fucking caught up.
Yeah, your IG handle. So, but here's a crazy thing. So if you want to, so what I found out last night because I was looking through that if you want to cancel your like delete your Threads username and all that stuff, that you got
Yeah,
to get rid of your IG.
as well.
So
Mm.
basically, they got you stuck.
Yeah, yeah.
You're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck.
Valerian Steel 869. Oh shit. Y'all are funny, man. Oh my God. Just make a burner for IG. Yeah. They got you locked in, man. But I have to go on there to like, you know.
There's some stuff like how do I want to put it? Like there's still some things you got to do. Like you can't do gifts yet. You have to download your own. Yeah. I mean, I'm on there. It's fine. It's whatever.
People moving nervy. They scared they scared Elon goddamn gonna fuck his app up. Goddamn Twitter.
Oh boy.
He gonna fix the shit, man. Smart guy.
Who the fuck is AJ Green? No, I'm kidding. Hmm.
So Jay, you don't like pods, man.
Threads is not gonna kill Twitter. Don't worry.
It'll just be
Jay,
something else to occupy your time. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Jay, what's
It's
your
not
take on
killing it.
pods, man? I heard you talking a little bit yesterday about
Yeah,
it.
it's Steph Curry wife. Who's that? You ain't following anyone. Hold up, why am I echoing? Oh, that's Katie's burner. Is that for real? Katie's a weird dude, man.
The easy snipers is burner, he said.
If y'all are not already tapped in, and I'm pretty sure y'all are, you should join the community. Where's the community at? Oh, here we go. Join the community. Because we're gonna fuck shit up when the season starts. We're gonna post everything in Space Gang. Yeah, bro. Nate Mosby is in the community because he can't get enough of us, you know? Nate used to be cool at one point, you know what I'm saying? And for some reason he turned into a bozo. He started to attack and shit. Like, and I had no idea why he just turned into like a weirdo. Like, he was so unbearable. I don't kick people out of the group chat, but he was so annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you get into the group chat, you're just in the group chat. But it's like, Jay, he was beyond annoying. I've never met a more annoying person.
So on Nate,
Yeah, bro. Like,
he's definitely different.
different kind of cat, man.
Different.
I mean, I don't know. He's just
I don't know what his deal is. Like, honest to God, man. Yeah, he's super angry for some reason. I don't know what his deal is. It's like he just like switched up all of a sudden. Sam, what's going on? I'm going to be super transparent. I don't know anything about any trades that are happening. I know they're working on trades, though. I just don't know the specifics.
Yeah. Yeah, you
You
saw
know?
the thing I tagged you this morning, right?
No, I didn't see it. What'd you tag me with?
In the game?
Throw it in the chat if you don't mind.
Okay.
If you can still find it. Alex Lang getting a look from us. Why though? Like, why? Shonathan switch sides. Switch to what side? What side did he switch to?
You see it?
Dub said no thanks to Len. Good. You're smart. Let me see here. Let me get Sam back up. Steph. Yeah. I don't know why people want like these bigs or whatever, bro. Like you need a big man, you know what I'm saying? But that big man has to fit like a particular skill set. I'm telling you, it's a waste of a roster spot if you just accumulate bigs just to get bigs, man. I'm telling you. They have to be versatile. If you're not operating in space, I don't know what to tell you. Saric is like the only one where I was like, all right, like maybe because he can shoot threes. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if that big man is
Sarkin
just out there, and I don't see the point of
clogging
it.
up the paint. Yeah.
You think Portland is going to match this contract, Jay, from Thibault? They ain't matching that,
I
right?
mean, it's 11 a year. I mean, I
Oh,
really,
they
it
did.
comes down to, well, did they? Wow, they're matching it. Okay.
Okay, they
They
just
matched
matched.
it.
All right.
They just matched it.
They didn't wait. They did it fast, Urkel.
Long move.
Yo, Urkel, so you
Yeah.
saw the thing about the Dame
Which thing?
in the group chat? I posted it in the chat.
Oh, you. Hold up, I didn't see. You're talking about Dame to the
Congratulations
Warriors,
to
right?
Yeah.
Thibault making $11 million for only doing one thing on the court. That's good. Good job for him.
Maximize his value.
Here, let me post it again.
No, I see it. I see it.
So they're saying that we could, if we would have waited.
Okay. Let me drop a gem on y'all, right? So Dame a few years back, right?
Yeah.
Dame, and I probably told this story in here before,
I
but
think you might have.
yeah, but Draymond was talking to him about coming to the Warriors. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So Dame was like, he doesn't want to play. He didn't say that he didn't want to play with Steph, but he was kind of saying that, like, he didn't want to be looked at like KD. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he was like, thanks, but no thanks.
Really?
So that's what it came down to. So, and besides, I don't want Dame on my team. You know, the team is built on defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not
Yeah.
get another fucking guy that can't defend. Sorry. I
Hey,
get
hey,
what Dame is and all of that stuff, but I'm good, bro. Like,
say, hey, you seen what Shadow just put in the group chat?
there's
Eric?
certain guys I just want to beat their ass. You know what I'm saying? Moses Brown or Favors. Oof. None of them. Now, maybe Moses Brown. I don't know.
Say, Eric, check the
I'm telling you,
group
bro.
chat.
Let's find a big like belly. I Boogie, bro. Like after 2019, I don't know, bro. I'm echoing. Jay, that might be you or Sam.
All right, let me turn mine off.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm. It's you, Jay.
What is it, me?
I think you're
Yeah.
echoing. Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's see.
or it could be me. Is it me, y'all?
Is it me? No, it's
Okay.
not you, Urkel. Is it me?
Yeah, I think because Jay muted. Yeah, it was probably Jay. Good morning, Noah. How you doing? Yeah, but Dame didn't want to come to the Warriors, bro. Like he was worried about being KD or being looked at like KD. So he kind of was like, nah. But these dudes care, man. Like they care about their image, you know?
They care, Urkel.
Say, Eric, did you check the group chat? Look what Shadow put in there.
What did Shadow put?
Thanks for the heat up. I knew that motherfucker was doing it too, bro. Remember I asked you that yesterday.
Yeah.
What their shadow posted? I need to know because the Warriors have done nothing. So no one's not going to
All right,
spill the
Urkel.
beans.
All right, Urkel. I have a question, Urkel.
Yeah.
Right. In your opinion, if you're looking at it from just the business standpoint and everything else, and like the implications of the team in the future, would you give Clay an extension right now?
I would give him an extension right now. It's if it's on a bargain. You know what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, I guess so. They would have to restructure his current year though.
Yeah, I would like it can't be on no 45 million dollars, bro. Like I'm sorry. Like
I just don't know if I would give it to him.
no, I would give it
I
to
let him
him. I
play out.
mean,
I let him play out the season. You're gonna have his draft rights anyway. So I mean, you're gonna have his
nah,
bird rights anyway.
I get that. I'm not comfortable with just
You guys
having him
ran into
play
the
out the
same
whole year.
situation with Jordan Poole. That's all I'm saying, Urkel. Like, just
Nah, but he's
we'll
not
see what he's
Jordan
gonna do
Poole
with
though.
it.
That's the thing. Like,
You guys talking about Lester?
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
talking
just like
about
just
Clay.
let him play out the year. You still have him. Like you give him the most money. You could still, whatever. You can
What?
give him the
So
years.
how much money? How much money would you pay him, Merkel? What's the max you would pay him?
I would give him like 25 to 30 a year. Like the
No, 20,
$45 million is rough, man. I mean,
Yeah,
30
oh
mil
yeah,
listen,
is
I'm
too
out
too
on that.
much.
fam, nah,
I'm
nah,
out on
nah.
He
that.
wants over Urkel. I bet Urkel. I bet he's asking for over 30. I bet he's asking for
Of
over
course
Oh
30.
he
yeah,
is. 100% he
oh
is.
yeah, oh yeah.
He's asking for over 30. He's crazy. It's crazy.
No, but everything is relative to the cap, and then you have to take into consideration what other guys are getting. You have to look at his production. His production is not terrible, right? Like he doesn't have awful production. So it's like I don't want to disrespect the man. You know what I'm saying?
But I understand that for Urkel, but he's starting to become more okay. I don't know.
Nah, he's starting to, man, he acting like a diva, bro. That's what he doing.
I'm just
He
saying
moved.
he's now, chat. You may think it's because I'm saying this as a Laker fan. I'm talking about this from a basketball situation. He's
What
becoming
the
more and
word
more of a
is.
one-dimensional player. That's all I'm saying. The older he's getting, he's going to become more one-dimensional. That's the only thing I have about him.
I don't know, man. There's a part of me that doesn't want to disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like when you start to give a guy way less money, it's like, like especially because Bain and all of those guys, but if you make the contract friendly enough, I mean, sure, I would bring him back.
Yeah.
But
That's what I'm
bro,
saying. That's
it
fine.
can't be
That's
at
fine.
$45 million a year. I'm
You can't
sorry,
you
bro.
can't you can't give him over 30, bro.
He's not $45 million a year. I'm like, I get it. He averages 20. He's super efficient. He provides the spacing. Lord knows where the defense went. You know what I'm saying? But like
That's called legs, Urkel. That's legs.
yeah, bro. I can't sit there and give you that kind of money now. That's just wild to me. So, but at the same time, I don't want to disrespect them. So maybe 35. I don't know. Like,
CJ, my thinking exactly. My thinking exactly.
I don't know why Elon put those limits on Twitter the other day. Like,
Oh, he took them off now, Urkel. They're gone. What do you mean? They're gone
of-
now.
yeah,
They
bro.
magically
Like,
disappeared.
you
They
can
magically
fucking
left.
kill your app literally in an instant if you're doing that. Like, you can kill your shit in an instant. Maybe I can go on Threads and just rebrand. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no ex hamster shit on there no more. You know what I'm saying? You can't bring up
Hey,
like old
Urkel.
threads.
Urkel. No, man. People were saying crazy stuff the first night. Last couple days, I was looking through the thread. I was like, man, Urkel, man, people are nuts.
Yeah, bro. I can't have people fucking with me too much, bro.
What's good with y'all, man?
Who's that?
Bruce.
Bruce.
What's up? What's up, Bruce?
What's good? What's good?
Hey, what's good, fam?
Hey, I just tagged my playback under the thing. Me and Jay was in there last night getting used to the interface, bro.
Yeah, bro. Get in there, man.
Yeah, we couldn't watch the Heat game for some reason last night, but we was able to watch Philly.
This shit might take over Instagram.
Oh, Threads?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, it might take over Twitter. Let me just go over there and plant my flag real quick. You know, like
He said he
you
planting the
never
flag.
know.
He playing domination on Call of Duty, planting the flag.
Yeah. You never know.
They're gonna have to come on with it, fucking with old Elon or shit. He gonna figure that shit out.
Threads. Oh boy. Looney Muse, yo, I'm going to bed. I forgot your whole time zone is kind of wacky. You're down under. Yeah, man. Rose like, yep. I'm moving to the States. Ah, shit. Good morning, Lucy. You're about to come up. I love when you come up.
Hold on. I have a quick question. Urkel, Jermaine,
Yeah. What's up?
DM me. Explain what DM me what is Shadow exactly saying? Because it's kind of coded.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hit you on the.
Yeah.
What is Shadow saying?
I just don't understand. I'm trying to understand what he's saying.
Steph Curry's speech shaped the offseason. Thank God. Yeah, at least on Threads, I don't get that sensitive fucking tag bullshit. Ugh.
Good morning, people.
Good morning, Lucy. How you doing?
I'm good. I wanted to ask, but I guess like it wasn't being answered, so I had to ask the question.
Go
Um,
ahead.
has Clay ever been paid the max before, or
Oh yeah. He
oh, he
so
has.
yeah. So he just got paid the max this last time. Well, there's two maxes, right? Like there's like a max that you can get, like, and then there's the super max. You know what I'm saying? So the super max you get when I think you make like all NBA, like a all defensive team or all NBA or something like that, and they give you like an extra. I think they give you an extra year, and you get like $30 million extra, something like that, right? So the last salary cap. So say you made the max would be like, I don't know, like 5 years, $190 million, right? Now the super max in the last CBA was like 5 years, 120, right? So depending on, all-star appearances, all NBA appearances, MVP, all of that stuff, you would be eligible for the super max. You know what I'm saying? So some of these guys on their second contract, they sign like the first deal, and then the second deal they get like an extra $30 million or something, right? So depending on if they made like all NBA team after they sign, they would be eligible. So John Morant just lost out on a bunch of money basically because he did make the all NBA because of that nonsense that he did. So it's different thing that guys do, you know?
So I'm assuming that Clay is trying to get that super max and not just the max.
Well, no. So the last time around, he got the max, which was like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years, 190. And he would have been eligible for an extra 30 mil, but he didn't make the all NBA team. And he was pissed, right? So he does have a chip on his shoulder like that. You know what I'm saying? But Clay is Clay is a great player, but he's just not that kind of player where you're gonna give like max money to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
He's
that's what
not
I'm
like Steph. He's not like KD. Like he's not one of those guys, right? Like
yeah, that's what I'm trying to think because I feel like he's trying to prove his worth, but at the same time, like I don't know if his skill is able to show, his skill is able to show that. And I
yeah,
think the fact that he got injured, he's even more limited because before he's like basically his defense is the one that kind of, basically he was like known as a two guard. So I think back then he could depend on the fact that he could be like in the all defense team because
yeah.
technically he's even though he's one of the greatest shooters next to Steph, with other players, I don't think they kind of consider him that because again, like if you look at all the top 75 lists, you never really see Clay, but then it's kind of funny because they always say that Curry is like with a bunch of super teams, which like I don't get because if you can,
Lucy, I'm
yeah,
gonna be
so
honest with you. I don't think that was ever true. I don't think Steph was ever a part of any super team. You
no,
know what I'm
he's
saying?
not.
Like,
No, I agree. I
yeah,
always say this, like, it doesn't make sense to me that they always put Steph in a pedestal when he's winning. Like, they put him like, oh, he won because, he was like with a lot of super teams. But if you compare him with like LeBron, like all the or like the big play, the big names, like they put his teammates, they're all in the top 75, but Curry's teammates, like you don't even see them in the top 50.
you never do.
Like, yeah. So I don't know why they always say that about Curry, and then they always like, and then now they put him down because they're like, oh, he's not this, he's not that. I'm like, you guys put him in a pedestal, but you also don't give
But
him the
you, but
credit he
you, but you,
deserves.
but you know what, man? They're gonna have to give him his credit when he makes CP3 a fucking champion. They ain't gonna have no fucking choice but to give him his credit. They gonna have a choice.
Yeah,
I,
they'll
so yeah, I'm
probably ended up.
I'm thinking, I don't know, because I agree with you when you said that I feel like we can't disrespect Clay, but at the same time, I think we're basing it off of like potential that he can do what he can do this year. So, because technically you do have to pay him based off of what he has done, but at the same time, you don't want to pay him because he's not what he used to be.
Yeah,
Like it's like on that line of like we don't really know, but we want to have faith, like we want to have hope, but we also can't like pay because technically like the Warriors really don't have money anymore. Like
I can
we're
tell
on
that Lucy is like kind of like where I'm at with Clay. Like, yeah, I love Clay, but he kind of annoys me at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's certain things that he does that really bother me, right? Like the thing with him and Jordan, I I was annoyed with both of them because I kind of saw what was happening all year long. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even like what I saw this year. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw like a lot of, like one guy trying to one up the other. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
like that, I think affected the team. Like I remember there was one game where Jordan went off. You know what I'm saying? Like him and Steph went off in the fourth quarter, and I saw the look on Clay's face, and in the moment, I had serious doubts that they were going to win the title. You know what I'm saying? Because Jordan was cooking. And then I looked at Clay's face and he just looked annoyed. You know what I'm saying? Like he was supposed to get the ball or something. And I was like, oh, okay.
I think what
And
what makes it disappointing for me with Clay, because I've always seen him as like, again, like what I mentioned, he's always been like a chill player. So I always thought, because his name was always connected to Steph, that he has like the same, same kind of mindset as
yeah,
Curry, where he's okay just being in the background, and all his focus is winning. However, I think I did not expect that he would be like, I want to have my moments too, like I did not expect that. But at the same time, you can't really say that, because all people has like ego. And I think Clay does have an ego. It's just you couldn't really tell before, because they were always winning. And I guess now that he's older, like he's kind of going past his prime. So I think he wants to have his own personal accolades instead of like the team accolades that he's always had. But I don't know, especially with the way that his career is going. I don't know if he's gonna be able to have that same level of accolades as Curry. So that's kind of like, that's the only concern that I have.
yeah. I'm just not sure yet. Like, we just got to wait and see, you know. We just got to wait and see, I guess.
How long do you wait though, Irk? That's always been my question, bro.
I'm not tossing
When
him to the
when
curb, you know what I'm
when it
saying?
when
But
no, not
the
tossing them
money
to
is
a
a big
curb,
thing
but
for me. Like
but if
I'm bro, like I think Clay's overpaid right now. I'm not trying to overpay him again, you know?
but
And
if you can get a good trade with Clay, at
I
what
don't
point
think
in
they're getting
time
a
do
good
you
trade
just
for him though.
no,
I don't
brother?
think they're getting a good trade for him. Like I think he needs to sign a team friendly deal, kind of like Draymond did. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this is not about like money, maximizing money and all of that. Klay Thompson is comfortable, dog. Like, he's more than comfortable.
It's about respect. It's ego though.
It's a
It's ego
respect
in the
thing,
way.
dog. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
like I understand that. I'm just, hey, I'm no different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm about money, right? So I'm about money, uh, but I'm more so about the respect part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much do you value me, right? Like,
right.
even at my job, you know what I'm saying? Like if I know that somebody that I'm better than is making more money than me, I'm gonna be pissed, you know? Like, I think I'm pretty fucking good at what I do, so
Right.
it's like, um, I understand that aspect of it, you know. I got kids to feed. I mean, bro, you could be making
No doubt.
like no matter how much money you're making right now, bro. Like if you got family and kids and all of that, it's not enough, bro. It's really
Nope.
not enough. You could be making 200, $300,000 a year. I promise you, it's not enough.
You want more.
Come on,
You
man.
always should
Like,
want more. Yeah.
Yo, Urkel, did you see that Kiki Palmer shit yesterday?
explain that to me.
The Kiki Palmer thing?
Yeah, explain it to me.
So apparently Kiki Palmer's boyfriend got mad at her because she was all up on Usher yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. It was yesterday, right? And he got mad because she was wearing like revealing clothes, like, and she was all up on him, and like she was like kind of twerking him, and he got like mad, and everyone was saying that that like he should not be like telling her what to do, and he called her his wife, but they were not married, and he was just like a baby daddy. And people got mad that he was telling her what to do, and he makes less money than her too. and people were so yeah, you can't be doing that to your baby mama if you're gonna be making less money than her.
So it's about money.
Mm,
It's not really about money, but it was like
it's
people didn't
about
like
money.
what he was talking about.
You see how men get disrespected?
Yep.
But it's crazy.
So so Aisha gets trolled on the internet because Steph Curry makes more money than she does. Make that make sense? I see. Okay. So it's how much money you make. So if you make a lot of money, the woman can't disrespect you. Is that how that works?
Yeah, but he also said that he was a man of the house. So I don't know.
So he can't be the man of the house if his woman makes more money than he does.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, I think it's the mindset that, especially nowadays, that women are their own kind of people. Like, I think I'm on that unpopular opinion that even if you're in a committed relationship, or you're married, that like the women always has their own like person, but they also forget that when you're in a committed relationship, you have to respect your partner. So sometimes, like, because and I think there's beauty in the fact that we put the women, there's like the idea of like the woman's worth, but also at the same time, I think the negative side of that is the guy is kind of just looked at a certain way. And I think, especially because if honestly, if a girl truly loves like her partner, she would give the respect to her partner, and same way for the guy, or whoever. But I think, especially nowadays, with the mindset about like the whole independent, like again, like a lot of people dislike the whole I can't even pronounce that word,
Yeah.
like about the whole system.
Patriarchy.
So
Yeah.
yeah, they kind of look down on it, which to me, I'm just kind of on that like negative side. I'm on that, I guess I'm on that kind of the unpopular opinion where I don't agree on, on that thing. But then I guess I feel like I'm gonna get canceled because I said something about it.
No, no, no. Like you're in here, man. I mean, you're amongst friends
Yeah,
in here. Please,
I know, but it's like
because
it's just
I do
funny.
need. Trust me, I do need the woman's perspective on this because it's
Yeah,
like,
it's like, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna get canceled. But yeah, I think it's just a whole, like, independent woman, like the woman has to take care of herself. And like, technically nowadays it's like, yeah, the woman is allowed to wear whatever she wants to wear. um but again, there's like a fine line of, if you're in a really committed relationship and if you care about your partner, you would respect what your partner would say or want. And it doesn't really matter whether he makes a lot of money. And yeah, technically it's the mindset that as a guy, you should be providing, you should be able
yeah,
to provide, you should protect, you should care. However, sometimes we forget that there's also responsibilities with that. Like, you have to be accountable to your partner. But it's just a whole, they're trying to separate the two. Like, I'm trying to be an independent woman, and I shouldn't care even whatever my husband wants to tell me because I'm an independent woman. But doesn't
yeah.
make sense because I chose to be in a relationship. So because I think you would probably feel the same way if your girlfriend is doing whatever she's doing, and you're like, you're not happy with it. And I don't think you're being possessive. You're just being like, you're just being that partner,
I don't know,
for
man.
her.
Like, I think it's just a respect thing at one point. Like when can we have like, you know, I'm not saying you should tell somebody what to do, but at some point, like the respect factor has to kick in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Again, I'm gonna get
Urkel,
canceled.
do you see the video I posted in
I
the
don't
group?
blame you. Like anybody can get canceled for any annual thing these days, man. Like,
Yeah, and
Urkel,
technically, oh, sorry, sorry,
no, you can
sorry.
go. You can go.
Oh, technically, I would say this. Like, I personally, I also don't necessarily wear, crazy clothing. But even like I would be, if you see me in person, you'd probably be say like I'm a nun. I look like a nun because I don't necessarily wear clothing like that. But that's also even before I got married. Like, before I got married, before I got
Yeah,
in a relationship. And I basically had the same expectation with, whoever my partner was, that,
yeah,
if I am a certain way, I expect it for my partner. So I think it's also like that. I think that's the problem, is we have an expectation with our partner. However, we basically put them in an expectation, but we also don't allow our partners to have an expectation with us, because again, we're like a strong independent, like you can tell me what to do, but all that stuff. So yeah, I'm choking myself. I'm gonna get
Er,
the boyfriend deactivated his Twitter. Like, come on,
Yeah.
man. Like,
Did you see the
listen.
video of her when
Yes.
she?
So the video. So that thing with Usher and all of that. Like,
Yeah,
look at
she
that
put.
shot, bro. Like if that were Aisha, bro, Aisha is getting fucking canceled. And you're
Yeah,
telling me that, like, what's the difference there? You know what I'm saying? Do you see how Aisha gets cooked? Like, come on, man.
you know what's crazy? You see the video of she posted Usher's body, and she was shocked. I posted again in the chat.
No,
It was so bad.
So, you know what? That's their business. I mean, shit. Like,
actually, sorry,
I,
I'm gonna ask
bro,
another question.
Aisha
This
gets
is
dragged for no reason, dog. Like literally no reason.
I have another question. I guess this one is kind of, we're going back to basketball.
Yeah,
I think, I don't know. This is like my personal opinion, but like I guess I'm observing this, and how like everybody's trying to go back to like the bigs and stuff. I feel like moving forward, I think the skill set that they're trying to look for is like probably somebody like Nikola Jokic. I think probably skill set is, if it
yeah,
were an effective big. I think especially since he won, I think that's the big that they're trying to,
man, that's a
look
hard skill
for.
set to replace because these
Yeah,
big, they can't walk and chew gum. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
it like I get what you're saying, but he's kind of an alien in a way because you're not supposed to be that big and be that coordinated. You know what I'm saying? And he's super coordinated. Like he looks like a big lumbering dude or whatever, but his hand-eye coordination is next level.
yeah. He
His
has
touch,
like
his touch
he's
is
like
next level. So I
his
don't think
skill set. Sorry, keep going. Sorry, I'm
no,
cutting
no, no.
off.
I was saying I don't think people understand that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I think his skill set is like very similar to Curry if Curry was that tall. But like, if it's like he's very smart. Like, it's like if you watch him play, I'm
yeah.
like, oh, imagine if Curry is that tall. Like, I think it would be crazy. But yeah, but I think that's what they're kind of looking for moving forward, especially because I do think that now you have to be like a master of, it's not necessarily master of one skill set. You have to be like a jack of all trades now if you want to excel in like the modern NBA. That's what I'm
Mm.
thinking. I might be wrong, but observing or like watching like players, I think that's what's happening, because because everybody has to defend like like, possessions, but everybody has to be good at a lot of things other than, and I'm not saying like, if somebody's just really good at defense, they're not gonna excel, but I think now you have to be good at, a lot of things. You have to be good at playmaking, you have to be good at passing, you have to be good at shooting, you have to be good at scoring. I guess that's just what I'm observing. I might be wrong, like I probably will be, but that's just my observation.
What
Yeah.
I
what I love about Jokic is like, especially in the playoffs, when he would get the ball on the defensive end, the dude would sprint and handle the ball, and they'd have an odd man advantage, and this guy's making the right pass every single time. Like the dude is just I've never seen I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. I was so impressed with what he did and the way he played and the touch that he has. I mean, I don't watch a whole lot of basketball outside of the Warriors. I knew Jokic was amazing, but I mean, when you see a guy bringing the ball up the floor and making the decisive passes, it's really something. I don't know if we're going to see anything like it for a while. If I'm being honest, I
He's
mean,
the best big man. I'm not being, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, but he's the best big I've ever seen from a skill standpoint. It's unbelievable what he does.
I mean, there's some passes this guy's making. Like he's putting, English on the ball around three defenders to get it to a guy for a wide open layup when there's three guys in the paint. It's like, well, how did you get that pass to this guy? Like, it's like wizard stuff. Like it's crazy how this guy plays basketball.
See, the thing about it, Kevin, so you had other bigs who were skilled before, but bigs weren't empowered to play this way, right? So usually it was either to bang, bruise, collect fouls, right? And then you had some people who were skilled because there is a Arvydas Sabonis who was skilled. He just wasn't as special as Jokic, wasn't the shooter as Jokic, so he couldn't space the floor as well as Jokic. And you know what I mean? This is just a different dynamic. We do always say like the winners basically dictate the way the NBA translates, but the Warriors haven't really made major shakeups in their lineup. So I don't even think the Warriors look at Jokic winning the title as saying we got to change the way we play basketball. If anything, they want smart players to understand the game of basketball on the team because that helps, right? So in saying that, Jokic is always going to be special. I think you got to focus on the others unless you have a big who can go toe to toe with him, which you really don't really see that because we haven't really seen an Embiid Jokic matchup. That would have probably been great to see in the finals, but the others are pretty much who you're going to have to contain. You know what I mean? Murray, MPJ didn't necessarily have a consistent playoffs. He played pretty well some games, then he was missing, and then the others stepped up. You know, Gordon, Bruce, uh, and what's this other guy's name? KCP.
So,
So and Christian Braun. You know what I mean?
Bruce, you know why the Nuggets won the finals, right? Because they didn't have to play the Warriors. The only counter to Jokic on the offensive end for anybody else in the NBA is Steph Curry, right? I mean, like I don't think people understand like what that means because the Nuggets pretty much just went through the playoffs like they didn't have a whole lot of trouble. Um, because there's nobody offensively that could counter what Jokic brought offensively, right? So, like, yeah, the Warriors don't need somebody like that because they have Steph Curry. Um, but I just don't know if we have enough that if the Warriors did play the Nuggets, if we'd be able to beat them in a Western Conference final. I just don't know. Um, but I mean, I don't know. The off season is still relatively early. I don't know what you guys think, but other than like Jokic and Steph, in the West, I don't know who's going to be able to beat us or the Nuggets.
I'm gonna
And
be honest with
yeah,
you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kevin. I'm not one of those people giving Denver Nuggets so much credit. Like I'm not one of those people. Again, I've always said this. There are teams who for the first time in the franchise history or 50 years, they end up winning a title, and it's because of some special heroic play, whether it be Giannis, whether it be Kawhi with the Raptors, or whatever the case is. I'm not one of those people believing that the West run throughs Denver. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. When I'm looking at where the Warriors finished to start the season and all they went through, whether it be the punch, whether it be players being hurt, you know what I mean? and players missing time, the Warriors would have been in a better seeding, and also matchups are everything when it comes to sports. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry, man. I'm just not one of those people believing that the West go through Denver. I'm sorry.
I mean, I see why you think that, but I mean, they are the reigning NBA champions, Western
They
Conference.
are, and they were smashing teams in the playoffs last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, they were. I mean,
Like
they did it in pretty. I mean, honestly, it
they
looked
were
like
pretty fucking dominant, and
it,
that's
it,
my
it
thing
looked
with
like it looked like our playoff run in 21-22. Like it looked like they had a couple of tough games, but for the most part, they were in control of every single playoff game that they were in. So
I personally hear what Bruce is saying because in reality they played two playing teams. Two of their matchups were playing teams, right? So at the end of the day, it's great, but you got to factor in your path to get to the championship. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they were a tremendous team. Do I think they're one of the greatest teams of the last 15 years? Where would you rank them? I don't know. I don't know if I have them in my top 10 out of the last 15
Shadow,
years.
Shadow.
And
One of my friends is a Houston Rockets fan, right? And we all know Hakeem Olajuwon was special, and I won't take away the championships away from him.
brother, I'm not, yeah, 100%. Go ahead.
And I tell my friend, I'm not even gonna pull the card to say that. Well, if Jordan didn't retire, Hakeem wouldn't have won, right? But I will say, look how long Hakeem was playing, and look how long it took him to get to that point to where he could win. All I'm simply saying is Jokic might be more efficient this past season than he was 4 years ago. He might even be miles better than he was 4 years ago. But I'm saying, one, I don't believe in the others. Like, I believe Jamal Murray can continue to be better, but I don't believe Jamal Murray is better than Steph. And I don't believe Klay Thompson, when he's playing the way we need him to play, I don't believe Jamal Murray is better than him. And then if Jamal Murray scores at a higher clip than he does, I believe in Andrew Wiggins enough. I've seen because so basically, let me ask another question, Shadow, because then we can ask questions. Is Jason Tatum, who's a better player, Jason Tatum or Jamal Murray? Nobody would say Jamal Murray. And if anybody says Murray, that's after the finals. They're saying that. You understand? Because some people were saying Tatum was better than Kevin Durant. So just from that perspective, they haven't showed me enough for me to be afraid of them. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, 100%. They were a good team, but you always have to do relative to the league and relative to competition. So, in my personal opinion, I think that they deserve to win the championship and they were fantastic, but I don't think they were like this all-time great team. Jokic was playing at an all-time great level. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't think they themselves are an all-time great team. Whereas I'm worried about them. I'm not going to dismiss them, but I'm far from worried about the Denver Nuggets doing any damage to the Western Conference this year.
I tell people any day, there's only one particular player I don't like playing when it comes to NBA playoffs because it's either I got to be blaming the refs or mentioning the refs, or I got to just be seeing him go crazy and just do crazy stuff and get away with crazy stuff. And that's LeBron James. So I don't even look at this particular series. Like, I'm looking at the series and I'm seeing Clay shoot poorly. I'm seeing Poole play poorly. I'm seeing DiVincenzo not even take layups, him play poorly, Green play poorly. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking at it like that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not even looking at Lakers like there was just this big stacked team that we just could not overcome. I just think it was bigger issues, and there was just no way the team was going to excel. But when I've seen what the Warriors, like even 2016, like people make jokes and say, "Oh, the Warriors blew a 3-1 lead." Every single game the Warriors won, they dominated these dudes, and if I'm not mistaken, beat these dudes by double digits every single game. And Steph wasn't even going nuclear. So you mean to tell me Steph was not going nuclear? He was compromised, and the Warriors were up 3 games to 1, and for some reason these dudes just came back. So when Kevin Durant came and these dudes played together, this is the reason why it looked effortless because you had dudes bought in, you had dudes playing. The transition was seamless. You know what I mean? And everybody knew their role, and these dudes was just winning. But again, you just got to have the right pieces, and people got to have the right mentality, and you can get there. And I think Denver had the right mentality. I think they had the right pieces, but yeah, I feel like if even if Miami had a guard, a true guard, to put Jokic in pick and rolls like Steph did last year or like Jordan Poole did last year, I'm not saying the Heat would have won, but it would have given them a different advantage or would have gave them a better chance at winning. You know what I mean? When you if you really look at how close the games were, like the Heat really played better than the Lakers did. I mean, even though the Lakers didn't necessarily get blew out every single game, if you look at it, the Heat kind of did better than the Lakers, and to me, that's kind of embarrassing. Like, you mean to tell me that the Lakers got no games and the Suns got 2 games, and then the Heat got 1 game? You know what I mean? So I think it's just about matchups, locker room vibes, and no, I'm just gonna like my chances with the Warriors, regardless.
Ruth, I don't know to tell you this, but I agree with you 100%. um, yeah, I also wanted to say this. I don't know if I'm like the ultimate optimist of our team, but like I really think that whenever we have a chance to compete, I always think we're gonna win. I know that there's like nuances or like things that can happen, but I always think that we're like the best team to beat like the other teams. I just know that there's like instances of like things that can happen why we're not. But yeah, I agree with you. I felt like the only person that I feel like who can get away with things, and I don't know if that's okay for me to say that. I feel like it's LeBron James, and I think that's what makes me a little sad about like the whole Draymond situation is because I feel like he did it on purpose or like he befriended Draymond and he like bright. I feel like he didn't even he. I feel like he was the the evil queen like talking to Snow White, and then I think Draymond was like, "Oh, a friend."
Yeah, yeah,
He took the apple, and then now
yeah.
he's
Yep.
like he's like, "Oh, he's always inviting me to parties, and oh, he loves me."
The
So
visual of
so
that is actually pretty funny. Like, no lie.
so I don't know. I feel like that's what happened. And again, like I don't know if it's because LeBron James is like they're trying to make him like the GOAT right now, so I feel like he gets a pass whenever he does something crazy. And I think also him going to the Lakers makes it even more like I think it makes it even more like sus. But I guess that's just me, but I
Everything
agree
is
with
sus
you
to me,
100%.
man.
I think that's like sus. But yeah, I'm like the ultimate optimist. I really think like last year we really had a chance to like beat everybody. But yeah, like knowing the fact that Wiggins got injured, I was sad about that. But I also think we really still had a chance if Draymond Green like showed his bully self. And I think he wasn't bully enough during the Lakers series.
Yeah, I don't
And
think. Yeah.
and
I
I
mean,
was
think about what LeBron did. Well, I don't remember exactly the play, but like Draymond went up for a dunk or a layup or something, and LeBron freaking like body checked him, and Draymond like could have seriously injured himself. And then what? 2 games later, the dude breaks Wiggins' ribs. Like, the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's fucking crazy. Like, he's a psycho crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Like, whenever he feels some sort of pressure, he does some bozo shit. Like, fucking what? I just don't get what's wrong with him, man.
Or it's
Like,
like, do you remember when I forgot who got injured before Wiggins and like the media was like, "Oh, I like you they started talking about it, but they didn't talk about like Wiggins' injury. Like they didn't talk about it like how LeBron um like
The the
injured
injury,
Wiggins'
the,
injury."
in
the
Shadow, I know who's your friend, but the dude does some weird shit when his back is against the wall. Not gonna lie, like,
the injuries don't get talked about when it's the Warriors, and this is the reason why when it comes to trickery, I'll salute LeBron James. When it comes to marketing strategies, I'll salute LeBron James. There's so many things that he's great at. You know what I mean? There's so many tactics he's great at, and you know
people could say what they want to say. I'm telling you, man. Like when Draymond gets baited, Draymond, one of my favorite defensive players of all time. I'm glad I was able to watch his career from start to whenever it finishes, right? At some point, you have to learn and you got to grow in some point. I'm listening to the morning roast and I'm listening to Draymond say on the podcast with I think with Paul George that he's learning to take accountability. He kind of felt like he should have got to understand Kaminga more. So then the chemistry off the court would have translated on the court, and he's trying to do a better job. And whether Shasty didn't want to hear that, and whether Bonte was like, well, he appreciated him taking that first step. My thing is, after that finals, when Kevin Durant comes in, I think this is before the Warriors play Cleveland the first time, if I'm not mistaken, during that season, they're interviewing Draymond and they're asking, how do you feel about that or whatever, and getting ejected and letting your team down. And he's like, if and when we end up playing the Cleveland Cavaliers, I want to annihilate them, right? At the end of the interview, they're like, but if you could change anything, would you do it? Like, would you do anything different? He says he wouldn't do anything different. Now, okay, fine. It's only been a couple months since you were ejected in the finals, right? Or you were suspended in the finals. And then, you know what I mean? To come back and then kind of like do the same thing with like the Memphis Grizzlies series, which the year we won a title last year. And then this past year, you get removed again in the Kings series. So it's like, we talking about accountability. It's okay to hold others accountable, but you got to hold yourself accountable too, bro. Like
No,
you at
Bruce,
some
he has little to zero self awareness. Like I mean, I don't know how many times we need to see it.
Kevin, I think that's a bailout. I think he's one of the most aware dudes in the league. I think
I
he's one of
agree,
the
but he
more
acts like
intelligent dudes in the
he
league.
acts like he
I
doesn't know
think
what the fuck's going on. Like,
I agree. I agree. But I'm telling you, he's smarter than that. He's smarter than that. And when again, I'm gonna stand on this. When you can name every single player drafted before you, when you could call out every single play the offense is running, and you doing a LeBron thing as if like you studied the film and all that, you can't be like you have to be aware, bro. You have to be aware. Now, it's just a matter of do you care or not. You know what I mean?
I 100% agree.
And based off of the recent conversations coming out and recent articles and Logan Murdoch and everybody talking about Poole was in his own corner and he kind of was isolated and the dudes in the Warriors organization didn't like Jordan. I'm kind of getting the feeling like everybody wanted to punch him and Draymond took one for the team. Because why is it that he's not getting punished for every single thing that he's doing? Here go $100 million. Punch this dude and we're gonna pay
Think
you.
think think about it. Think about it, Bruce, for a second. I don't think it's been one Warrior fan that hadn't wanted to punch Jordan Poole throughout his career in Golden State, just for doing some dumb shit throughout the game. Just dumb shit.
Nah, but see, dumb stuff throughout the game. I mean, a lot of people done did dumb stuff. I mean, whether it be Draymond throwing the ball to the defender looking right at him, whether it be Klay Thompson trying to out dribble somebody and people picking the cookie jar, whether it be Steph Curry behind the back game 7 in the finals, you know what I mean? So everybody done stupid stuff, but we haven't seen everybody get traded after getting paid and reports come out saying that nobody liked this dude after he got paid.
You think? Do you think he can be that type of player? What type of player do you think Jordan Poole can become? Can he become a scoring champion? Can he be a multi-time All-Star? Bruce, do you think Poole is capable of that?
Yeah, I think so. I
Okay.
mean,
So how
yeah,
many players? How many good players is Draymond going to scare off? Seriously,
that's a
or not
that's a
one on
great
the team?
question.
How
That's a
many?
great question.
Because we saw last year that the Curry and Poole backcourt worked when Clay was out. Like that shit worked, and we did win the title last year, but like I tweeted it yesterday. I said I mean, I really believe if the punch didn't happen and Clay was coming off the bench willingly, I think we're back-to-back NBA champions and working on a three-peat this year. Like, so my thing is, like, you can't tell me that Draymond is obviously partly responsible for an NBA for the 2016, right? I think he's responsible for this year as well, maybe even more so than Clay. But at the same time, like, how many dudes is this guy gonna just piss off our team? Because, like, I could have seen a Curry Jordan Poole backcourt for the next couple years, and us winning another NBA championship or two if everybody bought into their role. So,
Kevin,
like, because we
Kevin,
didn't do that, now we're kind of not in trouble, but, like, now we gotta
let, let me
do
let me
it
tell you
with a
something.
core that's old. It's like,
Let me tell you something. You sound like a very practical thinker and a very logical thinker. Let me ask you something. Kevin Durant probably will be the biggest free agent that we ever acquired. Well, he's the biggest free agent that we acquired in this whole run, right? And more than likely, we probably won't get another free agents on the timeline unless you're giving up somebody. You probably have to trade to get another big star, right? Having said all that, again, when you see him do that with that situation, and you see this happen with Jordan Poole, and you see Steph riding for him, and you see Steph at the match the other day playing golf, and Dre is there, and Steph is joking, "Come on, Dre, 3 more years," and they're laughing and everything, and drinking their beers and they're going on. Don't you got to feel like those dudes kind of were okay with it? Like, yo, KD want to just up and leave us like that, man? By all means,
yeah, dude. I mean,
like, man, by all means, they gotta have him for them some way.
even after the Achilles injury that Katie suffered in the finals, like, bro, it's so funny because Steph is so great. He's won all these championships. He's won MVPs. He's multiple scoring titles, a 3-point NBA record holder, right? Bro, yes, Draymond Green has helped us win championships without a doubt, for sure. But, like, in some way, I feel like the last few years, having Draymond and riding with Draymond has also maybe cost one. Like, bro, like, I would have, even with KD tearing his Achilles, I would have given that guy a 4-year extension and seen what the market was like for Draymond Green. I would have chose KD, but that's just me. Like, because I'm not playing basketball now. I haven't played basketball with Draymond Green for 11 years. Like, to me, like, KD's obviously the better player. So it's like, I feel like Steph has kind of also sabotaged himself a little bit with this undying
I,
loyalty. It's like,
yeah, I agree with you 100%. And the reason why I do is one might say, well, it's easier for Michael Jordan to be the leader of the team because, he was like pretty much the best defender and everything. And, Kobe for a long period of time was the best defender, whatever. But you know what? I can challenge that. And I can say that's not necessarily true because Scottie Pippen took on most of the grunt work or Dennis Rodman. And that was to, for MJ to have his legs and everything so he can go get buckets. Kobe Bryant, he had his, Ron Artest's and his Odoms and his other guys to go, hey, man, I put in my work already. Y'all boys do the dirty work. Every now and again, I'll come in, I'll do some stuff that I got to do. And it's not for me to block a shot or get a steal here and there, but y'all go crazy and hustle and doing everything like that. You know what I mean?
Did
Whereas,
y'all
so
see the
with Steph, people try and make it seem like, Draymond is the leader of the team because he's more vocal, whereas like Jordan and Kobe were a lot more vocal, but they still led with their actions and they still led with their play. You know what I mean? I agree.
so
I think
Bruce,
that
let me
ship
ask
was
you a
good too.
question. Did KD did he play the bubble year?
No, I don't remember seeing him in the bubble.
Okay. So, because I'm trying to think, 2019 he tore his Achilles, right? And
Yeah, he
then
rested.
the following season, that's when we went like 15-50 on the shortened season, right?
Right.
Um, so then the next year we lost in the play-in. So if you're telling me, let's say KD comes back and we're in the play-in, right? or that season that we went into the play-in. Let's say you swap out Kevin Durant and Draymond Green. Don't you think we're winning the title in 2020, 2021 with Steph playing like that?
Oh yes.
Okay. You swap out Draymond Green and Kevin Durant last year. Are we still winning the title?
Yes.
Okay. You swap out Draymond Green and insert Kevin Durant on this team this year. Are we winning the title?
Let me take it another step further. Do you see all of the free agents that left his recent teams and joined him to play with him? That's just off of pure like respect, bro. Like I appreciate playing with you, so I'm not even going to sign with nobody else. I'm coming to sign with you. We kind of lost that ability, and you can't tell me some people are looking like I ain't trying to go over there because if dude come at me crazy, I'm gonna fight that dude. I ain't Jordan Poole. You mean to tell me free agents not looking at it like that?
100%. And that's the thing. It's like, to honestly, after 2019, and that was kind of the start of the decline of Draymond a little bit. Bro, the new core should have been the new big three should have been Steph, Clay, and KD. Like, they should have fucking got rid of this guy a long time ago. And I think I'd be willing to stand on this hill that we would be, six-time NBA champions in the last 9 years or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we'd be winning way more championships.
Draymond proven that they at least look to their players. So I appreciate that. But the players got to do more
You're
to their
echoing,
guys.
Bruce.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I know
probably me.
somebody's.
Hold on. That's probably me.
Yeah, but I was. Yeah, hold on the mic.
Am I
KD right
echoing?
now, like, we'd have KD for another couple of years. We'd have Steph for the next 3-4 years. We'd have Clay. Like,
Yeah, Kevin, I was saying
we'd be winning
it.
championships. Like, I mean, we'd be the favorites every year. I don't know if we would steamroll in the playoffs, but like, bro, we might be working on like a three-peat. We might be working on title 7 or 8 right now if we chose KD. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And I would love to see something like the inside stuff and like what really happened. But bro, could Draymond Green be worth not winning at least 2 or 3 more championships? Like, of course not. Like, I just don't get it, man. I really don't. I don't know why this guy hasn't been off the team for the last few years, because I know he made second team All NBA like defensively this year, but frankly, um, to me, that was more on reputation, because the dude is supposed to be the captain of the defense, and we had the worst road defense in, like, what was it, in the NBA for, like, what was it, the last 10 years or something? I don't know exactly what the number was, but like, how's this guy making second team All NBA defensively, and we have a shitty defense on the road? That doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know, man. I want this guy gone. He's got a 4-year extension. I'm just like, fuck. Like, we gotta watch this shit again. Like, so frustrating.
In my opinion, I think it would have worked what Draymond's persona would be if he went at it like Dennis Rodman. Like, or I think if he really embraced his whole persona like Dennis Rodman, in my opinion. But I also think that Stephen Curry should have been more vocal. Like, like Stephen Curry would have had to be more vocal, like really like stomp his feet and be like, I'm the leader, and not just be like on the background like as a leader. Because yeah, I agree that I think the perception is that Draymond Green is the leader, and not because he's supposedly the heart and soul and not Curry. But I don't know if I'm right. I don't know
I've
if
heard
that's
people
just
say
like
that
my
before.
observation.
Here's the way I look at it. If we kept KD and not Draymond, and we're sitting on title 7, maybe working on title 8, maybe in the next year or two, Steph is the undisputed GOAT, is he not? So
But
like,
Kevin, here's the thing that I'm saying though. Like I am very weary about that argument, because here's the thing. I think the fact that Steph won that without KD, I think it holds more weight, right? Like, perception wise, at least, it holds more weight. Not to me. I think if you win titles, you win titles. You know what I'm saying? But like when you win a title and people think like another guy's better than you, I just don't think like it carries that much. I look at the shit that Kobe went through, and you know what I'm saying? Like I rather win 5 than win 8 in terms of that perception.
I know Urkel, but the perception is only for Stephen Curry.
Nah,
Everybody
but they
else
did
can
the
play.
same shit to Kobe too, Shadow. Like
No,
it's
no,
no
but
different.
everybody can play with grades. No, not on hindsight. At the time, they may have done it, but on hindsight, they don't do that to Kobe. You understand what I'm saying? In hindsight, no. It's
They
as
may be
far
right
as
there.
at that time, yes, they did. But we got to remember, Michael Jordan. Even though I personally believe he's the undisputed GOAT, when Scottie Pippen was playing on his teams, it wasn't like Scottie Pippen was the 5th best player in the NBA or the 10th best player. He was the last years he was the 2nd best player in the NBA, bro. I was there. I remember. You know what I mean? Like even when Jordan left and he retired, they went on to win 55 games. And when he went on to Portland, he was still a guy. Like it's only Steph that's not allowed to play with great players. You understand what I'm saying? Like at the time
Yeah.
when LeBron linked with D Wade, like how good was D Wade in the league? Is it me or am I going crazy or was D Wade a top
And
5
by the
player in the
way,
NBA?
Shadow, you bring up a great point because how the fuck is Chris Bosh not on the not a top 75 player? Dude's like a
Bro,
14-time
do you
All
know
Star.
let,
Like
let me
it's
let me
fucking ridiculous.
let me take it even further. Kevin Garnett is probably one of the most disrespected power forwards of all time. And I'm telling you with my own eyes, that season that Chris Bosh had, he was better than Kevin Garnett, bro. Like when he left Toronto, he was doing whatever. Nobody was stretching the floor. Like he was automatic from the baseline. Like when that team came together, they were literally the Avengers. Like D Wade was hands down. Like
Go look up Chris Bosh's numbers. His last like 2 or 3 years in Toronto, it was like 25 and 12 and
no,
just
bro, and
ridiculous.
it's not even just that. Like he dominated. It wasn't like a big like when other opponents like when other superstars came to Toronto, like he played with them. Like he was killing them. Like he was a killer. Like when the competition got better, Chris Bosh got better. You understand what I'm saying? So
Well,
it's like
if you look at
Steph is the only
Shadow,
guy that's not allowed to play with good players. It's so weird to
Shadow,
me, bro.
if you look at, I saw a comment earlier in the chat where it said that they said that 2017 to 2019 like they weren't a super team, and I understand why they say that because of Kevin Durant. But again, like honestly, if you notice it that it ever since KD left Steph, he hasn't won, and before he came to the Warriors, he hasn't, he hasn't won yet. Or I might be wrong, but yeah, or that's, that was what I remember. But yeah, he hasn't won yet, and the only reason why they're saying that he's now better is because he won a title, and they're considering it a super team
And
because
also and also not to cut you off, but let me like explain the difference and the term super team, what it means. A super team is when LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Bosh, and D Wade were supposed to structure their contracts. We're supposed to structure their contracts to all play on the same team. It's when the players empower themselves and force their way on a team by purpose. Like yeah, and it's from the players' perspective. They all come together and from separate entities and form one team to make it super. When Draymond, Clay, and Steph are all drafted to the same team, and another star comes to the team or a superstar, if you must say. In theory, yes, that's a super team. But I think when D Wade is playing on a separate team than Chris Bosh, and Chris Bosh is playing on a separate team than LeBron James, and all three of them come together and structure their contracts to end the same time, and all have the same agent to facilitate that to make it happen. That's a super team. Just because 3 good players end up on a good team, or 4 good players, doesn't necessarily make it a super team. If that's the case, the Los Angeles Lakers with James Worthy, Michael Cooper, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic Johnson for sure was a super team. But they're all like they didn't all manipulate their way onto the same team, and either did the Golden State Warriors. So that's where my difference is when these everyone speaks on 2017 to 2019. If you look on the bench on those teams, it was absolutely atrocious, bro. In 2019, I watched Alfonso when KD went down. I watched and Clay went down. I watched Alfonso McKinney, Quinn Cook start in the NBA Finals, bro. I was at the game, screaming at the top of my lungs, like these teams weren't as good as people think they are.
I agree.
Yeah,
Well,
what
yeah,
you had lineups with Alfonso McKinney, DeMarcus Cousins, you know, like yeah, I mean, come on, man, like
Like, how's that a super team? Like, that's just me. But like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, like Clay happened to get really good. Draymond Green happened to get really good. Steph happened to get really good. Like, and as much and it's this is not popular to me, but as far as the cohesiveness and how the team played, I've never seen nothing like the 2016 Warriors. Everyone keeps talking about the 2017. To me, the 2017 could not beat the 2016 Warriors when they were in their bag. The stuff that Steph was doing was just legendary. Like 1 foot in after half court, splashing it, his accuracy, and the fear that people had for Steph Curry in 2016. By the time December came around, like players actually feared playing the Golden State Warriors.
I
well,
think
and
that's
so one thing that kind of stood out on the Paul George podcast with Draymond was that he talked about the Bucks game when they broke the 24 game win streak. Like when a team, and we kind of saw that this year too because we were the reigning NBA champions. Like we got every team's best shot every single night, and they still won 73 games. Like that team, like yeah, the KD teams were obviously probably better just because of the four guys together. But like that 2016 team, if I really think about it, was I mean, could it have been better
I
than the 2017 team because of the depth and all the I don't know. But that 2016 team, like if you really think about it, like we should go back and watch some games of the 2016 team because I mean, that was unbelievable. So, I don't know, maybe we could talk to Dre about watching some games from 2016 maybe. So that'd
I
be fun to
also
watch.
think that if Curry did not get injured, I think they would have won it 100%. I do think that he was injury prone at that time, and I think that's what limited him. And I think it's really just like that stain of that they did not win. Because I do think if they won, they would have been considered like the greatest of all time because of the fact that they already are 73-9, and they were just in a whole another level that
That
2016.
one still
So
haunts me because I'm telling you, like, I remember thinking at the time, and I was like, if Steph pulls this one off, like the MVP, most wins in a regular season, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was saying to myself, he's automatically top 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't care how you want to slice it, but right there, he's top 10. You know,
yeah. And I think maybe that's why he doesn't like exert, himself that much anymore, because of, I think it's because he knows his body more. But yeah, that I think that was the only stain. And everybody was clowning on him that yeah, 3-1, you guys lost or you choked. But I don't think so. I think there's like nuances to it, but the reality is that they were the best. I think they were the best. And if you compare it to other people ever since then, like they practically broke all the other teams apart. Like all the other teams had to like move because of them. Like they became the
my
standard
opinion
of
with that, though, Lucy, is that I think he should have finished it off. Um, that's just my opinion. Like I think he was limited, but he he was kind of careless with the ball and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I think there was a window to close it out, and they just didn't get it done. Like I'm thinking about like points in that game seven. Yeah, they got hosed or whatever, but it shouldn't have mattered. They were just better than that Cavs team. You
Well,
Oh,
know,
they
so
were.
so go like people are getting on Steph for it, but go look at Klay Thompson's numbers in that game seven. He was atrocious. I mean,
yeah, and that's fine, right? But look at Steph in the game seven that he just played, and look at him now. You know, like the game seven in 16, and then he was just in so much control, and I just feel like there was like a little bit of panic in that game seven against Sacramento. There was zero panic. You know what I'm saying? And again, he's older and all of that stuff. But that just tends to happen sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like it kind of is what it is, you know? Like so I get what
100%.
I completely understand, but you know, it is what it is.
Do you think KD is ever going to come back to the Warriors, or you don't think every like people are gonna welcome him? They'll be like, no, don't come back here. Or do you think there's a bigger fish to fry other than KD?
Nah,
I don't know.
I want Giannis. I want Giannis really bad because I just want to go 16-1, 16-2 in the playoffs, reel off a couple more championships. When I go to bed at night, realizing that the Warriors are the second greatest dynasty of all time, besides the 1950 and 60 Boston Celtics, when there were 8 teams in the NBA, maybe even less. So that's what I want. I want Giannis.
Giannis would be nice. I mean, I will not lie to you. I'd love to have Giannis.
Could you imagine like a Steph, Chris Paul, like Giannis line, like the high ball screen, Giannis rolling to the rim, Steph relocating? Oh my god, that would just be fucking disgusting.
That's an all-star game um kind of idea.
Hey Shadow, is Shadow still in here? Oh, okay. Shadow, do you have any updates from Toronto? Looked like the Clippers had interest in Pascal, apparently. I don't know if he's still here, but if he's got any updates on the Toronto situation.
It looks like Shadow stepped. This was one of my favorite games, man.
This is the 2016, right? The
Yeah, look at this shit, man.
where he did the bang bang. That one.
Yeah. I remember watching this game and I was like, this dude is out of his mind. Like, even in like the first quarter when he was just hitting the shots, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can just tell he came out aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, Steven Adams with hook shots. Like, so I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not that they locked down Steph. Draymond is the one that they locked down. You know what I'm saying? Because you saw how Draymond tried to use like Steph and Clay's gravity right there, and he kind of dummied it, right? And then he ran right into Steven Adams and could not finish over Steven Adams. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit like that.
Is he out of the game, or is he retired like Steven Adams, or
No. I think he was just injured this year. I think so. I think he was just hurt.
Yeah, he's on the Memphis Grizzlies, right?
Yeah.
so Iggy is officially retired, right? Or and what's his plans now?
Who's retired?
Iggy Iguodala.
I don't know that he's retired. I really don't know. We'll see. I love Twitter, man. I hope this shit doesn't go away.
Because I saw a post where they said thank you Iggy, like love you.
Yeah, I hope he's not going away. I really, really do. I really do. I think this is probably one of my favorite games ever. You know, like man was an animal. So I just had my power go out, and they said that so it went out at like 9:30, and they're like restoration time 11. So it was like a 2 hour restoration time. I'm like, there's no way. I was like, not in this heat. It came back eventually, but shit.
Yeah, I think they were chasing history here.
Oh yeah, they definitely were. Mm. What is this you're showing me, Dennis? Ah, shit. Here we go.
What is this Threads thing? I've been off Twitter for a couple days. Really, what is it?
It's like Twitter, but the Instagram version.
But
Uh,
I also remember Harrison Barnes also did really bad. Like he missed a lot of like shots.
Yeah, Harrison Barnes is. I don't think he's that great. Nice pass. See, that's the shit that Draymond does. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a great passer. And then around shooters, like he does unlock the shooters like that, you know? Especially the movement ones.
yeah, Katie was just cooking Harrison Barnes.
Man, it was, bro.
watch him play, he always chucks. He chucks his shots and he doesn't go into the rim.
Yeah.
Clay's kind of
But
always
I
been a
don't. I
shot
don't.
chucker though. Like he's
But I
always
don't
been
know
like
if
that.
it's because of his injuries that's why he hasn't gone into the paint more. But I remember he used to always go to the paint, and he was always a good mid range shooter. But I don't know what.
Do you guys think those Rockets teams that we beat would have beaten? Let's just say we lost. Do you think those Rockets teams would have beat LeBron and the Cavs those years? So those Rockets teams were pretty damn good. They were winning like 60
I
games.
think they would have dusted the Cavs. Yeah, like I don't think the Cavs would have beat them at all.
Okay. Were you guys surprised that Brooke Lopez went back to Milwaukee?
No.
Okay.
It's always easier to go back to it's always easier to go back to the damn team that you're on, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Salary cap wise, comfort wise, all of that. So playoffs.
Look at that. Look. 51 on 27 shots. My God.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That week that he was having, like, was probably the best month I ever seen in my life, man. Efficiency God for sure. Like,
Do you think they should have run it again in 2016, or do you think it was a good choice for them to have gotten Kevin Durant?
um, who you mean, OKC?
No, I mean the Warriors. Like, because I really think they could have still had a chance to win, again, like if they ran it back in 2017 with the same team, or do you think it was the best choice for them to have Kevin Durant?
I think it was the best choice. It was the best choice. You always want your team to get better. You know what I'm saying? It's just that when you add KD and Steph, it's like there's not very much you can do. And it's not that they just added KD. It's that they added KD with the structure, right? Like if you had KD and Steph was just cooking, they would probably still be a really good team, but they were also a balanced team, right? So they their structure allowed balance, right? So I think that was the biggest part of it.
Yeah, I remember that once Katie was on the team, they were like, yeah, they're gonna win. They're gonna win every year. I really was mad. And I remember they said that back then the Warriors were like the underdogs and they were like everybody liked them, but when KD went to their team, they became like the villains.
Yeah.
Which is actually sad if you think about it, because they were just a team, and technically yes, like KD was really good. I think it's because of the fact that KD was really good, so that's why put them they put the Warriors down. But I don't know why, when other teams decide to team up together again, like what Shadow always says, or you always say that when other teams do it, they can, but like if Curry does it, like he's criticized, it doesn't make sense. And it's like it's not fair for him. He should be allowed to do it too.
You know what's funny is this thing in Phoenix. They've got these three guys. I still don't know how it's going to work. I mean, what are your thoughts on Phoenix? Because they've got these three guys, but I still don't see them getting out of the West to make the finals. Like, yeah, they got Bradley Beal, but what did it really do to their team? Like, did they get that much better? Really? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Kind of when I look at them, it's like, who knows, man? I mean, who knows?
Where's the Dame stuff at? Is there like a player or some picks that's like not making the trade work, or are they trying to get other teams involved? Because it sounds like it's pretty much gonna happen. It's just a couple formalities. Do you know anything about that? Any updates on that?
Who said it's gonna happen? Where'd you see that?
No, I mean not like it's gonna happen, but like he's requested a trade, and like Miami's the leading odds or whatever to get him.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't listen to certain reports, you know what I'm saying? So who knows what the hell is happening? Like, I don't like I think, bro, like everything is just dependent on negotiation. You know what I'm saying? Like Portland is just trying to get as much as they can, like draft capital, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that's pretty much probably what it comes down to. Like they're just posturing. So who knows what the status is? You know? But with Dame, you kind of want to get draft picks with it. You know?
Yeah. How many? I mean, does Miami have a bunch of picks? I mean,
I don't. I don't know. I like. They're not a fan of giving away a bunch of draft picks. I can tell you that.
did OKC have Dion Waiters on this team?
They did, yeah.
Okay. They had a bunch of. I mean, Waiters, Roberson, Steven Adams, Cantor, Ibaka. I mean, they were loaded.
The team was pretty good.
I forgot that we had Veragio.
KD just scores so effortless, man. I mean, he scores so effortless. Like you think he can just do it every single time. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what hypnotizes fans with KD. It's like sometimes you just look at him scoring, the shit's just so easy, and then you know you throw a few different looks at him, and then it starts to get a little bit more difficult.
I mean, if you go back and watch some of the playoff games, like the only reason why he was having 30-plus point games, he was getting to the line like 14 times. The dude could not hit a shot for his life in this playoffs. Like, he really couldn't. I think there was one game he had like 32, but he had like 16 free throw attempts or something like that. Just ridiculous. Stupid.
Her looks so young here.
Do you think Iggy's going to become a head coach somewhere, or do you think he's going to retire and take some time off?
Who's going to become a head coach?
Iguodala.
I don't know. Hold on 1 second. Let me take a phone call real quick.
Be a head coach or be a mentor because he's really, really good at it.
I would have loved Sean Livingston, to stick around and be the GM of the future, and then Iggy could stick around and be a coach.
Did he move? Did Livingston move?
He is taking time away from the team. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that might have been, Iggy head coach in like 4 or 5 years and Livingston our GM. I think that would probably, I don't know, that might work.
I think
But
it would be nice because they were part, of the team and they know everybody and they have relationships with the people here. But I don't but you know how like everybody's poaching the staff of the Warriors. We're like behind
like
10
when
points.
this is Kerr's last year, he's probably going to retire after this year. So like what is like who's going to be the coach after this year? You know, I think maybe D'Antoni, like having D'Antoni on the staff would be great. I don't know, like because you saw what some of these guys got, like Monty Williams' contract. Um, who else got a big contract that was a coach that is a new coach this year, or for a veteran coach, but for a different team. Kerr's going to be asking for, if he wants to keep coaching, he's going to ask for a ton of money. So, is it going to be worth having him around for $15-18 million a year? I don't know. Probably not. I wouldn't.
Curry would be okay with Kerr leaving.
Move forward with Mike Brown. I actually think we win the title this year if Mike Brown is our coach, if I'm being fully transparent.
Instead. I have a question. Is Urkel back?
Sorry about that, y'all.
Oh, you're fine. I have a question.
Yeah, yeah.
So are we still on the waiting stage for Kuminga and Moody, or are they actually going to be part of the team?
I don't know yet. Like, I think they're trying to work on trades. You know what I'm saying? But the damn problem with us in trading is that nobody wants to help us. You know what I'm saying? Because they know the minute that we make a trade, it's kind of a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So they really, really just want to. I don't think they want to mess with it. So
But they still don't want to play for Kerr, right? Like they don't want to play for him, or are they open to playing if they have more minutes?
um, I think they still want their minutes, but it's like I think their money kind of got messed up in a way. So I think they're trying to decide between that. It's like,
Their money got messed up because of what Kerr did.
yeah, but yeah, like, but we'll see though. Like, Kaminga can make a lot of money. Moses Moody can too, and it's like they're on the bench and they're not playing, and it's a bunch of DNPs. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't really bode well for them. And it's like you're playing Anthony Lamb, and it's just not a good look. You know?
Yeah, it's really not. Like no matter how much you think about it, it's like it's obviously sabotage. That's like even if you try to sugarcoat it, like that's all you can say. It was sabotage.
Yeah, I don't see
And
it any other way. I think it's a really bad look. Like,
yeah.
I think
And
it's a
and
terrible look.
and the fact that they have potential, like they have potential to be like future great, star players.
Yeah.
um and I think that's what makes it worse, and I don't know why they got caught in the middle of like of the craziness of the front office and Kerr, and I really don't understand why Kerr did that.
Steve Kerr make a commitment to Kuminga coming off the bench um, early in the season and playing 25, 30 minutes because
I think Kirk kind of fucked over some guys. Tell me if I'm echoing.
We got kicked out, me and
Yeah,
Kevin.
because I refreshed by accident.
so can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I'm echoing?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't understand it, and I think like I just hope that I didn't have to know that Kurt did that to the young players, and I think that's what makes me kind of really disappointed with her. Although like I feel like there's like other things if I knew, I probably would have been disappointed. I just think that like I feel like he's one of the major reasons why we lost. It's not, I feel like it's not even the other teams that made us lose, it's him. Like he's the reason why, because he, like I feel like he had a part why there was issues in the team. Although, you
So
know, I don't know the whole story.
So Lisa, you remember 2 years ago, the roster was constructed a little differently, but even though Kaminga wasn't playing a ton of minutes, I mean, he was starting games against in the Memphis series, and then Moody was getting minutes in crucial Western Conference Finals games against Dallas. So what happened between that and then them getting more experience from that run winning a championship to them get less playing time the following playoffs? Like, to me it felt like the roster construction, it was more roster construction, um and like Steve chose to play those veteran players, but they actually got more playing time uh in the 2022 playoff run than they did last year, which doesn't make sense to me because you'd think there'd be a natural progression where they play more. You know what I'm saying? So I think
Yeah.
it had a lot to do with roster construction this year versus, the year we won the championship, if that makes any sense.
I think I think too it's I don't think it's only the roster construction. I just think that they had a lot of like issues that affected their chemistry. So I think that's what affected the playing time the most, and the fact that there was a lot of like players that you don't know if they're if they're playing at this time, because they had like Wiggins and injuries, like you know. So I think that's it. I think that's what did affect it. But I do kind of feel more disappointed of the fact that Moody and Kuminga had a lot of the DNPs, just because in my head I was like, I thought that we're playing for, we're trying to prepare everybody for the postseason. And I remember that's why we were saying that, oh, the the I was like, oh, I know the what do you call this? The preseason is not as important as the postseason. So I was like, oh, okay, if we're preparing for the postseason, then maybe we should allow all this development happening. But it didn't, because he kept playing again. He kept playing the two-way players, which is Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome, and they didn't even play in the postseason.
Yeah, that was very weird to me. I don't know. So I guess before we cut out, I was gonna maybe ask, like, basketball wise, like, is a is a Chris Paul, Kaminga, like, first two off the bench? Is that gonna work? Because I'd like to see those guys come off the bench first this season, and not like Anthony, like some of these other guys. Or do you think that something that we could see? Because Kaminga should be playing at least 25 minutes this year per game. Like, I don't care what anybody says, he should be playing that much.
And if he doesn't, it's a crime. You know what I'm saying? Because one of the hardest things for me to watch last year, bro, was Kuminga just sitting on the fucking bench, dog. And we had like three midgets out there. Like the shit was so irritating. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't tell me that fucking uh Jordan Poole or whoever they had off the freaking bench was better than Kuminga at guarding. I'm one of those guards that were absolutely cooking them. Like the Dante thing, bro. Like Dante and GP2 didn't work. You know what I'm saying? It was just too many guards on the court.
I
And
agree.
I know Kerr think that the shit worked, but it didn't work. Like
Yeah, I mean,
it was just like gross roster mismanagement, Any way you want to slice it, that's what it was.
do you think Kerr. Do you think Chris Paul and Kuminga will be coming off the bench at the same time? Like, you think that's going to be like the first two off the bench? Because I think that's what should happen. And then maybe Moody be the eighth man. What do you think?
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing. I mean,
Because it looked like to me what Kuminga was working on was shot creation and not some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, like, is what he's working on not going to translate to what they're trying to do this year? I don't know.
That's why I'm really positive actually that I think we can run it back because we got rid of Jordan Poole. And again, this is not to this Jordan Poole's talent because I think he is really talented. But if the issue last year was like the guard lineup, the three guard lineup, because we're trying to fit, Clay, Steph, and Jordan Poole's minutes together because they paid Jordan Poole, we got rid of Jordan Poole. So I don't I think we can run it back.
that's rough. Roberson was that? Ah, shit.
I wonder how the TJD and Chris Paul thing will work this year. You think they're going to be playing together or no? The high ball screen
Yeah,
and his athleticism.
I don't see why not. Chris Paul actually makes those dudes better. You know what I'm saying? So
So they traded for Chris Paul to be a backup PG. Or
you know
Cole?
what? I don't even know what's gonna happen with Chris Paul.
Like, is his position going to be like JP, or is he going to be specifically like for to be in the bench? Because I heard I saw like stuff where they want to start him. Is he going to be a PG? Because technically he does play the traditional point guard position.
Yeah.
I still think it's probably 50-50 that he's on the roster come
I
the
think so
season.
too. I don't think it's a slam dunk, to be honest with you.
I keep forgetting the start of the season is in October, right?
Yeah, it usually starts around like that second week in October, roughly.
Yeah. And I forgot that, oh yeah, we're still in July. I'm like so excited for the new season. Like, why is it so long?
Yeah, not gonna lie, the summer after winning the title friggin' flew by, and this one is feeling it's taking forever.
It's because we're kind of just waiting for anything to happen. And usually, we're part of the finals, so it's like it's always busy and everybody's celebrating, but this is like the first time. Like,
Winning
what are we doing?
winning NBA championships feels so fucking good. Like, this This is, yeah, this freaking sucks, man. We should have won last year.
We should. We needed. We had to, like, all those things. We I think we should have. We could have. We would have.
Erg, you remember last summer we were talking, and I was like, I mean, we've got 4 now. I'm kind of like fat and happy, and you're like, nah, man, like we want more. I'm like, I guess I just don't want to be let down. You know what I'm saying? Like I was riding the high, and then I got so invested in trying to win more this year, I got freaking exhausted.
Yeah. So somebody in the chat asked me what was it like in 2015, and I'm gonna be honest with you. So they lost in Game 7 in the first round the year before, and I knew they were better. So they were like 51 wins or whatever, right? I expected like 55 wins, right? So when they were in the preseason, they were playing this game against the Lakers, and they like absolutely smashed the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? Like ran them off the court basically, and Lakers didn't know what the fuck to do. You know, so I was looking at that, and I was like, all right, cool. So this team looks legit. You know, and then and then you know David Lee gets hurt, and they put Draymond Green in there. And I think like the combo of what Kerr was doing and the new offense and the defense or whatever, it's like everything just like clicked all at one time. You know what I'm saying? And Steph was amazing, right? And they were just running teams off the court. But it's like we were watching it, and it's like we were just waiting for them to just regress. And we were just waiting for them to lose. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and even I was doing the same thing. I was like, all right, this is just a hot streak. They're just going to come down to earth. Thinking like a typical Dubs fan, you know what I'm saying? And it's like right around January, I started to say, like late December, January, I remember saying to myself, and I was like, yo, this team might be the fucking Chicago Bulls. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was looking at it and I saw something like 3 or 4 losses or something. And I was like, this shit is not going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And there was a point around February or March. I was like, is this team about to win 70 games? And then Steve Kerr started to just like rest people. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't pressing them, and he just started to rest people. I shit you not. Like if they tried to win 70 games, they could have won 70 games. But they just weren't even pressing it that much. You know? They really weren't pressing it. So
They won. They went what 67-15 in 2014, 2015.
yeah,
Jesus.
it was just nuts, Kevin. Like,
I have a hard time. I mean, it's been 8 years, but I have a hard time remembering them win that much. But yeah, I mean, they freaking won. They won so many games. Like, what they won 67, 73, and then how many did they win in when the first year that Katie was there? Like 57 or something like
yeah.
that.
I mean, it was just kind of nuts what they were doing, man. I mean, like, I just looked at it and I was like, these dudes, like, I was just waiting for them to lose, and it just never happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part that tripped me out. It's like I was just waiting for the L, waiting for the L, waiting for the L, and the shit just never happened. At no point, you know? And that 3 year stretch, the 67, 73, 67, that's the best 3 year stretch ever. You know? Best 3 year stretch ever. And it's like you're just waiting for them to lose. And bro, like they're amazing. Like even when it came to the playoffs, right? And they swept the Pelicans. I remember there was a point in that Grizzlies series where I expected them to lose, and it okay. So I didn't realize how good Steph was until so I looked back at the playoff numbers, right? And I I just didn't think he was going to be that good. But then when he won the title, it was kind of like a shock. You know what I'm saying? It to be quite honest with you, it just kind of snuck up on us. You know what I'm saying? Like it really snuck up on us because I was looking at it and I was like, oh, they made the finals, this and that, right? But in real time, I was watching it and I was like, this dude was like 28, 6 and 5. And I was like, in a playoff run? You know what I'm saying? It when I look back on it, I just didn't I just didn't comprehend it, right? So so it caught everybody off guard. It literally caught everyone off guard. Next thing you know, they start the year off. And that 24 and 0 run, no one expected that. No one expected it, right? Like Steph just came out and he was just like doing something that we've never seen before. You know what I'm saying? And that run is really what kind of kicked everything off. You know what I'm saying? Not even like the finals and winning and all of that because people just thought it was a fluke. But when you look back on it in retrospect, the shit wasn't a fluke. You know what I'm saying? It really, really wasn't a fluke because the team was just dominant all the way around.
I think it's also because of his height. That's why, because he's really 6'2". Like
Yeah, but when you look,
the players
when you
that you
look at it
compare to him, sorry,
on
the players
video,
that you compare to him is like Allen Iverson, but
yeah,
technically, even with that skill set that Curry has, like he has to be considered like the GOAT, like with his height. But it's kind of sad that you have to mention his height in order to say that he's the GOAT. Because why is it that other players that are taller than him, that are
no,
six and taller?
and it's not even a height thing. It's just skill. You know what I'm saying? Like it just comes down to unreal skill. He's just like that skilled, and and that's pretty much the crux of it. You know, so kind of when you look at him, you look at how everything turned out. You know that run to start off the 16 season, it was just unbelievable. It's such a shame, and it still leaves a bitter taste in my mouth that they lost that year. They should have never lost. And then I look at the reason why they lost. It was fucking Draymond's fault. You know what I'm saying? He was just he was just out of control. And then it pisses me off that he's gonna turn around 7, 8 years later, and he's like, "Well, I would have won Finals MVP." Fuck off! Like you missed the whole last game. You got suspended and you were dog shit in that game 6. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even try to tell me that. He was absolute dog shit. Even shit like this, you know what I'm saying? When he was doing like the robot shit, this, that, and the other, like, come on, man.
Urkel, we all know that Dre's frustrating, man. He's just, I don't know how to describe him.
I rock with him, bro, but like now the shit that he's doing and the LeBron stuff, bro, like how the fuck do you expect people to rock with that? You know
Oh,
what I
I
mean?
do too.
Like
It's just that Dre shit. I mean, that LeBron shit he does, man. That's just, I can't.
sickening, bro. It's just sickening. I don't know how people can tolerate it. Like
Draymond, man.
I think that's the only positive thing that you can say about Draymond because he was there in the beginning, like because he's been playing with Steph, that it's hard um to see his, you know, because of the specific way that he plays, it's hard to see them win outside of him because they became so dependent on his style of play. You know, it's just like that's why they say they can't see themselves winning outside of Draymond, which I really think they can. I think they can because if Steph can help people become better, or he can help people revive their career playing with him, why can't he
yeah,
make like big players better? Why can't he become why can't he make other people excel not playing the way Draymond is playing and still win.
I'm not gonna lie. I think we could win a title without Clay or Draymond. If I'm being completely honest with you, I think
Yeah.
we could. And that to some that might sound really effing wild, but frankly, at this point, I think like who are two players that you could plug in? Let's say you take out. I know Draymond's got a particular skill set, but like Clay,
I don't
I
even
mean,
like doing that thing where it's like you say, "Oh, we would have win without this guy," because here's a problem with that. We don't do that with anyone else. You know what I'm saying? We don't say, "Oh, could Magic have won without Worthy and Kareem?" You know what I'm saying? Like we never do that shit. But with Steph, it's the only motherfucker that we do that with, and it's like he's the smallest fucking dude out of everybody else, right? Like that's where the shit drives me crazy. It's like we don't do that with anyone else but him. We we really didn't do that with Kobe, LeBron, and it's like look at fucking LeBron. He's played with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like literally everyone. But with Steph, we always have to do the thing where I think he could have won with it. Nah, bro. Like just watch the basketball. I mean, just watch fucking basketball. Draymond is an absolute liability, right? Klay Thompson, right? He can do shit like that, but but it's like he's not like no big creator. He's a bucket getter. You know what I'm saying? Steph is a bucket getter, a creator. He can defend. He does every fucking thing on the court. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's levels to this whole thing, man. I mean, yeah, those guys are great complementary players, but Klay Thompson ain't going to a team and leading them to fucking 60 wins. Like, no, he's not. Like, great player. Draymond is great, versatile, all of this stuff. But, like, they wouldn't be leading no team. And I think the course of history proved that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this off-ball shit and all of this stuff, yeah, like it works and they get it and they're bought in, like. But come on, man. Like it drives me crazy when people try to like just use that argument and say if Steph was this, if Steph was that. Like, no, fuck that. Like he's doing it. We don't do that shit with LeBron for whatever reason, you know?
And
like
also isn't
if Steph was like if you replace Giannis with Steph like on Milwaukee, like I think they probably maybe win the title. This like Milwaukee wins a
Milwaukee
champion.
would still win, right? Like
Yeah.
they would still win. Put the same roster construction, Brooke Lopez, Middleton, Drew, they would still fucking win. You know what I'm saying? That same
Yeah.
roster construction, but do we say if Chris Middleton, if Giannis didn't have, we don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in
Why?
fact,
Because he plays
they make
team
an
ball. Like,
excuse. They make an excuse. Oh, well, the Bucks didn't have Chris Middleton. It's like,
bro,
what?
this is the shit that drives me crazy with like basketball discourse. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, Chris Middleton, this and blah 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 blah. I'm like, get the fuck out of my face with that, man. Like, this is the shit that drives me up a wall about what I've been watching and following on Twitter for like the last 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. Like,
This is like, I can't even think about this or process this, but you switch Steph and LeBron on the Lakers win the championship this year, probably running away. Like they do. I mean, you have Steph, AD, Vando, Reeves, all these guys. They probably win the championship this year, right? I mean, you could probably put Steph on any of these teams that didn't win the championship against Denver, and they probably win the title. You know what I'm saying? Like it
I don't
just
see it any other way. I really don't. I really don't see it any other way. Like, of course, like, you think he's like a plus whatever he is just because? Like, nah, bro. Like, yeah, Draymond tries to take his credit and do all of this stuff, but come on, man. Let's be honest. Like, we saw what the fucking team was like when Steph wasn't there. I hate that shit. I absolutely hate it. I get that Draymond is trying to get his credit, but sometimes I think he fucks around too much, and you know, It is what it is, but
Isn't it also that Curry like bench presses like really heavy? Like he's really strong.
I don't know what he bench presses, but I know like he can deadlift a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like his lower body is super strong. So like his deadlift is crazy. And I like last summer I seen him do like these split squats and he had like 225 on the split squat. And I lift weights like 4 or 5 times a week and I don't think I can split squat 225. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think I can do that. He's split squatting 225. You have to be really strong to do that. I don't know what he's bench pressing. I'll be curious. But I don't even want to mess with his bench press. You know what I'm saying? Like you fuck up your flexibility when you start to get bigger in your upper body. Kind of fucks with your shot. It's all in the hips. It is all in the hips, brother.
Well, what's similar to what Draymond is doing, isn't that what like Isaiah Thompson? I forgot his name. Um, IT, right? Isaiah Thompson and everybody else says about Michael Jackson. I mean, Michael Jackson, Michael
Mike,
Jordan, about MJ. They all say about MJ that, oh, and Scottie Pippen. Like I think you remember in the documentary.
I don't trust any of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Thomas, like I don't trust those dudes.
See, this is why you can call me a casual because I can't even remember all of these people's names.
Didn't didn't Steph lead the league in steals one year too? Was that
This is when he
2016?
led the league in steals. Yeah, bro. So he led the league in steals and he led the league in scoring. You know how crazy that is? And how like I think like MJ and Iverson are like the only people that did that. Like his year when you considered like the wins and all of that, like it was pretty fucking special. I don't think you can slice it any other way, man. The Golden State Midgets, right? Okay. We gonna see. Lakers got like how much money does the Lakers have committed to those guards? So they're paying Reeves what they're paying him. So what, like 3 years, 50 something.
Like
D'Lo's getting 18,
56 million. Yeah.
and then Gabe Vincent. They're paying three guards a lot of money, but notice we're not considering them midgets.
And D'Lo he had a 2 year, 37. So yeah.
He's making like 18 million a year or something like that.
So they're
But
paying those guards like, what is that? 4 years, 56. It's like, yeah, they're paying like $40 million guards per year. Well, so that's the thing. Half those guys the Lakers picked up won't even play. Half those guys won't even be on the roster come February. Like, that they sign all these guys and there's just going to be turnover. It's like they're going to trade they're going to trade all these guys because LeBron, if something doesn't work, LeBron just has to throw hissy fit and trade half the damn roster to get what he wants. So
So they're talking in the chat. Is Stephen Curry really a PG or is he a combo guard?
He's a combo guard. He's a combo guard. He plays on ball. He plays off ball. But he is the greatest combo guard ever. He's so unique that people have a hard time, like, you know, he plays like Reggie Miller and then he plays like Steve Nash at the same time. It's like, I don't think people understand how, you know, he can do everything. I mean, is LeBron a point guard or is he a power forward? Is he a small forward? Nah, bro, he's a shot creator. Like, that's what it should be, you know. He's a shot creator. That's what all of these guys are. They're shot creators, you know. Whether they're creating a shot for themselves or they're creating a shot for others. They're shot creators. They're playmakers.
So is Kevin Durant or Devin Booker the PG in Suns?
That's a good question. I think it's probably going to have to be Booker. This shit was crazy, man. Just look at the shot making that he was doing. I'm gonna foul him here. Yep.
I guess I kind of miss that era, that time when Curry throws his body, he throws his body in like the air or something.
Yeah.
But I probably don't think he will do that just because he's more careful of his legs, and his ankles. But I do miss, how jumpy he used to be back then.
I'll never forget this game, man. I remember exactly where I was too. It's like I was in my living room and I had a friend over, and I was telling my friend, I was like, "Yo, this dude is like Jordan." You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, he's having like a Jordan-like season. My friend looked at me like I had 10 heads. He's like, "What the hell are you talking about?" I was like, "No, no, no. This dude is like Michael Jordan at this point. It's actually crazy what he's doing." They looked at me like I had 10 heads. There's no fucking way he's Jordan. I was like, "Nah, for real. Like, he's actually killing it like that." They just couldn't even grasp the concept, man.
I mean, look at this. Look at this efficiency for that. I mean,
Yeah.
oh my god. So I mean, this is why, like, for people that maybe don't understand basketball, like on a super high level, like the perfect example of what I'm about to say was game 2 this year. Steph took like 10 shots or like 12 shots. He had like 20 points and he had 27 gravity assists. He had like 14 like actual assists and 27 gravity. The dude can dominate a game taking 12 shots. Like, how many players in NBA history can dominate a game taking 12 shots?
The
Larry
answer is
Bird?
zero.
Larry Bird,
The
maybe?
answer is
Like
zero.
Steph and Larry Bird, you know? Um, just unreal, man. How do you take 12 shot? How do you take 12 shots and your team wins by 30? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just
And it's not
stupid
a
shit.
situation like 12 shots. Okay, so if you have 12 shots and you have like a bunch of assists, I get it, right? But how about if you have like 12 shots and you have like 2 or 3 assists or some shit like that, right? Like you don't have that many assists.
Yeah, I mean, he was responsible literally for either assisting the basketball or creating a play where he gave up the basketball, but it resulted in a dunk or a layup because 3 people follow him 27 times. Like, that's literally half of the buckets are because of him, and he's scoring 20 on 12 shot. It's just like, I mean, we should go back and watch that game 2 against the Lakers because, to me, like, the 50-point game was unbelievable in the game 7, but that game was almost more impressive to me. Like,
That's kind of how I feel about the game 2 in 19. in the 19 finals versus the game 3. So he had like 22 points in that game, and then the game 3 he had like 47. I actually went to that game where he had 47, and I was like, oh, this game sucks. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw what was happening, like he was scoring or whatever, but they just one, they couldn't stop Toronto, and two, they just turned him into a scorer. So he didn't have like the same level of impact, right? So this is why when I hear people complain about his stats and all of that, I'm like, sometimes people watch and they don't get like the shot creation behind it. You know what I'm saying? And they only look at his fucking points and rebounds. And I was like, that's a very casual way to watch basketball, especially him, you know?
So his MVP, his first MVP 2015, didn't he only average like 24 and a half? Like, but he averaged 24 and a half, 25, but they won 67 games. Like,
Yeah,
how
so he
many?
averaged like 24 or 25 or something. Look at this shit right here. So
Yeah.
he had like 24 or 20. That's the shit that he was doing in 16, where I was just like, they stopped guarding him like that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't leave him on an island anymore, you know? In 16, they were just leaving him on an island, and he was just fucking cooking people in ISO. You know what I'm saying?
Like, oh, Luka Doncic had 32 points per game. He averaged what, 32, 8, and 8. But his team didn't even make the play in.
This is
Like,
what I'm saying. But that's because,
Steph
like,
averaged 24 and they won 67 games and won a title.
that's
Like,
because there was no balance. You know what I'm saying?
he was
Like,
probably like 10th or 12th in scoring that year, maybe even worse, like 14th, and he won the MVP and won a title. Like, how many people can say, how many players in NBA history can say, yeah, I only need to score 22 points per game, but I make such an impact that we're still going to win a championship? Like, that's probably never happened before. I mean,
no, no.
I'd like to know every
Right. So
MVP that's ever been awarded, like how many points per, like points, rebounds, and assists. Like, it's not all about points, rebounds, and
no, it's
assists.
not. I mean, if you look at the points, rebound, assist thing, uh, I mean, come on. The better on-ball scorer, that's Steph. I mean, look at the stats. I mean, whoever Jordan Mitchell is, what's going on, brother? The better on-ball scorer.
What is Threads?
It's like a new social media thing. It's supposed to take over Twitter. I mean, it's super limited now because I think here's what I think with that Threads thing. I think they threw it together real quick because of what Elon did over the weekend. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of took advantage of what Elon did, and he like pissed people off. So Mark Zuckerberg just threw something together real quick, but it might have some traction because the growth of it was crazy. So I think they turned off some people this week with the whole limit thing and all of that. I don't know why the fuck they did that. That was pretty stupid.
I actually saw a comment where he said that he wanted people to go outside more and look at the trees.
Oh yeah, that's stupid. That's pretty dumb. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep a presence regardless. I have like 70 people that tapped in with me so far, and that's like in an hour.
I do wonder why a lot of like LeBron fans don't put Curry in that same pedestal as LeBron. Or like it's
Oh, I don't
because
care
sometimes
about them.
because sometimes I
Liars.
try to listen to like their spaces, or I try to listen to like the communication, and they always say that LeBron's the GOAT, but they don't put Curry in that same level as LeBron James.
They're stupid people, Lucy. They're dumb. So this was in 2014. That was a great clip, by the way. Let me retweet that. Wow. I don't care about the pound for pound argument, man. Like, can you create shots? Can you make your teammates better? Can you score the ball? All of that shit don't matter. That's pretty much what it comes down to. What rate are you creating shots for your teammates, and how efficiently are you scoring? That's what basketball is. How well are you playing defense? Are you disruptive on defense? All that other shit that people try to tell you doesn't mean shit, because that's literally what it comes down to. Yeah, see, they just threw this thing together. You know what I'm saying? Like, they literally just threw this thing together real quick. This threads thing, it got thrown together really, really quickly. They'll get like a spaces function and all of that shit. Like, all of that's coming. All of that's coming.
CP3,
What's going on, TJ?
what's going on? I see this game. Oh my goodness, man. I remember this game like it was yesterday. This was probably my favorite game of that 73-9 season.
Mine was like the game
I
seven.
was it was my
Either the game
freshman
6 or
year,
the
and
game 7.
I came back just in time from a drama performance at my old high school. Then I see Steph shoot from like 30 feet, and I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? And that was the moment I knew Urkel. I was like, yeah, he's the MVP. It's over.
Yeah, the damn MVP was wrapped up right there.
This was it right here.
So I remember watching this game at my
Another one of my predictions I'm very proud of. Steph Curry MVP 2016, unanimous.
I remember watching this game at my girlfriend's house from college, and I was like, okay, like this is a big game. Like I know I'm over, I'm visiting, but like I have to watch this game. And she was kind of like, okay, like, but no, bro. After this game, she was like, she became a basketball fan because of this game. And like, I bought her like she loved Draymond Green, so I bought her a Draymond Green jersey. Like, she became like a Warriors fan after this game. After
Yeah.
like not wanting to watch it at all. Like, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
this
for
is
me,
basketball.
I became a fan when I saw them when I was 13 years old when Mark Jackson was coaching them, and I was hooked from there when I started hearing about Steph Curry at my school. just it was the buzz, man. I just heard about him, and then I started watching him. I was like, oh my god, this guy is just different, man.
I mean, I'm from the Bay. Like my
I'm Bay Area born and bred, Kev.
my
Been here
my
my whole life.
my grandfather was born and raised in Philadelphia. He was a Philadelphia Warriors fan.
My father, as a kid, met Nate Thurman back in the day a couple of times. Ate at his restaurant too.
Yeah, so like I mean, we've been, my dad went to games in the 70s, met Rick Barry. That was like his hero growing up. Like, yeah, man, this shit's been like 60 years of like Warriors franchise basketball. Like crazy amount of basketball.
And it was actually kind of funny because the only game I ever went to, that was actually Mark Jackson's last year before Steve Kerr walked in the door, funny enough.
That's nuts.
Yeah, one and only game I went to, and then look at what happened since. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Durant, this is prime Durant, man. Like, this guy was, OKC Durant was different, man. And every time I watch this, I was like, oh shit, if somehow he gets on the Warriors, that would be crazy.
You see on that mid range, like how confident Clay was. I mean, he just one move, one dribble left, boom. Like that's the type of shit that I want to see out of him.
That's why the more these bozos talk about Kevin Durant and the Warriors, especially on Twitter, the more they just prove my point that he was a luxury, not a necessity with the Warriors. The Urkel, I can use the reverse psychology against these bozos. Like, I'm over it. I'm over it too. I'm like Shadow. Like, you guys sound like you don't have basketball acumen. Like, it's just sometimes it's stupid. It's like, if you're gonna talk, you gotta talk with bass in my Shadow voice. You gotta speak with bass. Firm up.
I agree that that's what I missed about Klay Thompson's game is the mid shots because he was really really
Cook
good.
'em,
So I
TJ.
don't
Cook 'em,
Yeah,
TJ.
so
yeah,
I don't know if
Lucy, and
it's
I
his
responded.
mental.
I responded back because I saw and I have video evidence of Klay Thompson without Steph Curry. I saw it this last year, 5-game win streak, and he was shooting the lights out during that time.
My thing was like Clay's never been like a break you down like isolation score. Like this guy was backing down, like he was in his bag. Like what? Like why can't he do that all the time? Like is it just because he just
I
ball
saw it a
watches
couple of
and
times
with the
in
Draymond like?
2022. Like he got a couple of ISOs, he posted up, and he got to
But
his
like
spot. And
there's
I was
this
like,
one
"Oh,
one
okay."
game he had like he didn't even score that. Like he maybe only had like
Yeah,
32.
when
But
the
like the
game,
dude, well, hold on,
the
TJ,
conference finals, I think it was game
hold on.
6.
Like the dude was just cooking. Like he was creating for himself. He was in isolation. He was, taking fadeaways. I'm like, where's this Klay Thompson? Like, like this, he's clearly capable of scoring this way. Like, why doesn't he do it more? I don't know. I don't get it.
Again, shooters shoot. It's a confidence thing. You got to be confident in your shot. And he didn't look confident in his shot at times.
Guzzle is in here. He's about to. The chat's about to go crazy.
We don't need Shadow anymore. We got TJ.
Yeah, we got
Cook
you.
'em.
We got
Cook
We
'em,
don't even need
TJ.
Shadow.
Cook 'em, TJ.
Well, Guz is going to be having the time of his life out in Vegas, man, in a couple of months. So enjoy that, man. It's gonna be fun out there. I'm sure.
Guzzle is in here now. Like, he's starting to get cooked.
I'm about to go see my best friend graduate from
shit.
Texas Tech.
Or do
in
the
a few
cooking.
weeks.
Jeez.
Yeah, so yeah,
shit.
I'm about
Chef
to go see
Guzzle.
my best friend Urkel in a few weeks. Oh, this is
Yo, Guzzle,
2016 Draymond too.
you were at this game, right, Guzzle?
Yes, I was at this game.
Yep.
This is
How dare
wow,
you
that's
show
crazy.
this game without me?
Where were you sitting at, Guzz?
I'm on the Warriors side.
Wow, that's awesome.
So the basket that the Thunder are going at right now.
So you were behind the basket?
Yeah, I was behind the basket. But like kind of like in the caddy corner area, in the
Gotcha.
corner
Okay.
area.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which row were you?
Man, I was up. I was like 30 rows up.
Okay.
You can see me in a couple shots, but it's not like actually, my biggest regret, Urkel, was that I could have got right behind the Warriors bench, like 3 rows behind the Warriors bench for $800,
Yeah.
and I didn't spend it. I think
I
we
mean,
spent like
fuck, bro,
like 250. I think is what we spent.
it probably would have been worth it. You know what I'm saying?
It would
Like,
have been worth it. I didn't know this was gonna happen, man. I was like, but now that I think about it, I was like, I should have just like gone all in since I was all out in OKC anyway.
yo, like, I'm telling you, bro, like, that's so if it's for like a playoff game, I'll just like fucking spend the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I spent so for the game one, I remember you sending me a picture of myself. I was like right behind the
Yeah.
bench. I was like row 3 or something. I probably
Yeah.
spent like $2,000 on those tickets. It was like $2,000 for like one ticket.
Memories over things, Urkel. Memories over
Man,
things. Memories and moments.
I don't
'Cause-
regret it one bit, bro. Like not one bit. I don't regret it at all, man. Like the World Cup, none of it. Like I spent stupid amount of money last year, and I don't regret it. You always make it back. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere, somehow. You know?
I know. I drove like 6 hours just to get to this game. Like just drove. So, like the travel and everything was totally worth it.
I've never been to Chase Center. I got to get to Chase Center this year.
You got to get to Chase, man. How have you never been to Chase Center yet?
I mean, I lived in Florida for 2 years. Like I lived in Florida for 2 years. Like after it got
Oh
built,
yeah, that's right. That's right. You did tell me that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in San Diego. Like I just haven't been up there.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Urkel, real quick.
You've been to a Niners game though, right?
Oh yeah, shit. I went to 3 games last year.
Okay. You're more of a football fan than a basketball fan, though. So
Yeah. I think football is probably number one. Basketball, baseball are close number 2s.
yeah. Strange enough for me, it's probably soccer. That's number one, but obviously, I watch more basketball these days.
You think we got the best midfield in the Premier League?
I don't know, man.
God.
I've said that before, and then they've
Oh.
like shit the bed. You know what I'm saying? Like in the Özil years, I was looking at that and I was like, "Yo, they probably got the best midfield." You know what I'm saying? And like,
I didn't know Declan Rice was like that. Like 120 million pound. Like
he's not like that. Like
yeah.
Man City drove the price up. That's all that happened.
Yeah.
Arsenal is my team. Here we go.
Fuck
What are the
Manchester.
prices to
Fuck
go
Manchester
to
United, bro.
the
I hate
Chase
Manchester United.
Center?
What's the price to go?
Yeah, I mean to attend the Warriors game.
It depends. When are you trying to go?
I don't know yet. It's so hard. I actually it's probably gonna be a while because I'm actually expecting another one coming.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, congrats. How many months are
Yeah.
you?
I think I'm in my 4th month and the due
Okay.
date is like in December of this year.
Oh,
And then
nice.
so every
Congratulations.
time we decide to plan a trip, like it doesn't go
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we're always having a baby.
Is this your third now or
No,
what?
you're having a Warrior fan. You're not having a baby. You're having a Warrior fan.
This is the 4th one.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, that's how I could tell you I'm very happy.
You should come out. That means we're gonna win the championship next year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's really funny. Like I would watch the games and I'm like, oh, I'm excited. But yeah, like all the time, every time we plan a trip, I'm like, nope, we can't because we have a baby.
I think the Warriors have won a championship in pretty much every year that Aisha's had a baby, you know, except last year.
So they need to have more babies then.
I know, right? Give us like three more, three more kids. You know what I'm saying? Like 7 kids. Aisha's like, hell nah, man. You don't know how hard it was for me to get that body. She's like, hell no. Ah, shit.
Got a question for you, Eric.
Close, man. Huh?
Got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Which was louder to you, Oracle or Chase?
Oracle by
I put
far.
no Oracle, yeah, man.
Yeah, Oracle too. Yeah.
Oracle used to rock, bro. That
Oracle by
motherfucker
far,
was-
man. I don't think it's really that close either.
So I went to a game at Oracle. It was like in March around my birthday. It was against the Detroit Pistons. And bro, after the first 3, the place erupted in a random game against an Eastern Conference team in March. It was like it felt like a playoff game.
Yep.
I mean, I haven't been to Chase, but bro, I remember that and I'm like, holy shit, I wonder what it's actually like for the playoffs here.
Oracle was next level, man. There was nothing like Oracle. Nothing like it. There's nothing like Oracle.
Nope, it will never be repeated. And the way the roof was too, it like the sound reflected off the ceiling.
Like
okay, so that's where the loudness came from.
Oracle,
The way it was built.
I went to a game in Oracle. This was around 2012, 2011, and they weren't even good that year. You know what I'm saying? And it was just so loud. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just so loud, and it just amazed me how loud it was. That's what made me fall in love with the team. You know what I'm saying?
Good Lord.
Oh, he was cooking right here, man.
Yep. I always thought it was funny. The fans sitting courtside are just like losing their minds watching Steph hit these shots, man.
Going crazy.
You know, Urkel, I didn't have my phone out hardly at all during this game. I was just trying to live in the moment. You know what I mean?
So that's like a fine line that you want to balance at these games. You know what I'm saying? Because you see these buckets, bro, and you're like, oh my God, I don't want to miss it. But at the same time, you want to capture the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I could have had some really good moments published, but I just wanted to be there, live in the moment, and just like have the memories, you know, instead of me like looking at my phone, like recording. I just wanted to live it. So I got a video of like Andre Iguodala shooting his free throw, but the game was it was like, you know, it was a stopped portion of the game, you know, everything hinged on that. So that's what I got.
Hold up. So that's funny. Shit. 30 they got out rebounded by. Hey, so look how big they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like they have small guys on the court. You know what I'm saying?
No, KC had length back then. It was a tall team.
I'm telling you, bro, like, we just need a little bit of rebounding and that's it. Like, look at that. Steph was just
Well,
so slight back then.
fast forward to the playoff series versus them that season. And
Yeah,
it's just like their size was a serious problem for us, you know?
It was a serious problem, but, you know, like, the bigger you get, the more you're going to sacrifice spacing. You know what I'm saying? So in the NBA now, bro, it's literally like, it's just a sacrifice between the spacing and the scoring, or the spacing and the rebounding. So that's why I'm always like, when people are like, get a big, and I'm like, not really. I mean, because it's like a fine balance that you need to strike.
Well, what do you really need a big for? You need a big so that you have at least some kind of defense against when you actually have to go up against a generational big. And there's only a handful of those in the NBA right now. That's it. There's a couple of guys, right? Everything else is just whatever. You know, you're not going to pay Steven Adams. You know, I mean, they pay Steven Adams a ton of money to go out there for what? Just a couple of games a year, basically.
Jesus Christ. Look at these shots, bro.
I know, that was ridiculous.
Andre was just pushing him off his spot, basically. KD's like, let me size up. You see Russ's rim pressure. I know people bag on Russ, but look how he just collapsed the defense right now. Travel.
Oh, these fans were vicious, man. It was great. Yeah, the double hop.
The crow hop.
Look at this shit, man. Klay Thompson in the corner. Bang.
Dang. That's when Klay was money though, man.
Yeah, man.
That dude shoot your fucking eyes out, bro.
This is why when people say
probably
trade
the
him,
wildest. This is probably the wildest last play though.
This is why when people say trade him, I am so conflicted. You know what I'm saying? Because he does that shit right there, and that's
that
important.
kind of shit.
You know
Yeah.
This right here. So he collapses the defense, and he's quick trigger. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not many guys like that. You know what I'm saying? So
already, his hands.
This is why
already in shooting motion. All he had to do was catch it. He caught it
barely
high,
in his hands,
and he
man.
was
Barely
already
in his hands.
Yeah, he was already ready.
The man had 285, bro. 285. And it was fucking February. Like, he was just phenomenal. Like, he was just lapping, basically. See how connected their defense is? Just rotating.
Yeah, look at their pounding them.
Overhelping is why he made that shot. Bam. He was just a step off. You know what I'm saying? But that's all it takes.
They thought they had this game done right there.
Yeah,
Urkel.
bro.
The fans in the arena were like, "It's over!" Dagger. They were yelling at me, "Dagger!"
Guzzo, when I look at them this season in close games, there's such a fucking disaster in close games now.
Yeah, I know. Oh man, that was crazy. This is nuts. Katie thought he had it too. Like, nope, I thought they had it. There's no reason the Warriors should have won this game except for Steph going bananas, you know? Like, there's no reason.
OKC was just that much better, you know?
On this night, yeah. Like, they had the lead most of the game. They had the lead most of the game. Oh, is this guy?
And you think about it, OKC then had some fucking talent, man. Shit.
Yeah, you look at all those players. That's what I'm saying. It's like if they would have got past us, it'd probably be over, right? This guy. Like they would have probably beat Cavs. I think they would have beat the Cavs in the finals. I mean, that's just my opinion, but.
Oh yeah. I could see that. I could have saw that.
Curry looks bulkier now too, huh?
Oh yeah. He's way stronger now. I think that the Cavs would have beaten OKC
Why?
because look at this play. Bam. Then
That was
Iguodala,
a great
KD with the
call,
dunk
man.
shit. Whoop.
Watch
It
this.
was
Oh my
Draymond.
God, watch this. Throws it back.
Here we go.
Throws it up to Andre, who gets fouled right at the buzzer. And nobody could hear it. Nobody could hear it. We're like, what? I was like, no, he got fouled. I was like, he got fouled. I'm screaming, he got fouled. Andre got fouled. Man was shooting like 50% or 57% on free throws,
Guzzle,
man.
I had zero confidence that he would have made those free throws. I had no confidence. Like, probably like the nerviest part of this game for me is watching these free throws because so rewind, right? Like in the finals, they were intentionally fouling him. You know what I'm saying? Like he shot such a dog shit percentage in the finals, right? Like he was so awful in the finals to taking the free throws. So I was like, this dude is not a great free throw shooter. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, shit, like, is he gonna make the free throws? That's why the finals MVP thing, like, is such bullshit because they were like Haka Iguodala. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, you go Haka Iguodala and he's like winning the finals. There's no fucking way.
Look at it. Here's this I want Iguodala moment right here, though, in this game. I want Iguodala. Man, this is the only thing I could record. If you check my timeline, I actually put this video up there.
Yeah.
It get loud. It get loud over there in OKC too.
It's just kind of funny how like all of us just became friends just around this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. Well, a 73-win season and what Steph was doing was just magical, you know?
Hey, Gus, did they have those cowbells in that motherfucker?
No, that's Sacramento.
That's Sacramento.
I thought they had it in OKC too.
No, they did Thunder Sticks.
Okay.
Thunder Sticks. They probably got them going on right now. Sploosh. And then he walks away, like shrugs his shoulders, like, what'd you think was going to happen? What'd you think?
Yep.
This was like, you know who I am? Come on, I'm Andre Iguodala. I got a Finals MVP. I could have been sitting right there, man, for $800. Man, so stupid.
Yeah, he was like, never a doubt, never a doubt. I'm there shit myself. I'm like, there's no way he's making these. You know what I'm saying?
And
like,
the thing about it too is that was KD's 5th foul.
Yeah.
That was his 5th foul right there on Andre, which comes to a big place right as they start overtime.
Because the whole time I was saying, give it to Steph, have Steph launch it.
Look at 2 for 2 free throws. Those are the only free throws he made all game.
This shit was
And
wild,
he goes 2
man.
for 2.
This shit was just wild. Like, I was at the edge of my seat watching him take these free throws. But here's the thing, though. Like, KD got fouled out or whatever, but these fucking dudes just didn't let up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just kept coming. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Hey, this was at the end of that February run too, Urkel. That Steph had where he'd been going crazy on that road trip.
Yeah.
So this was the capper, the Saturday night capper.
Yeah, that pause came quick.
Yeah.
Hey, I shit you not. When I was saying that, I was like, all right, how can I word this without saying coming? Oh, shit.
And you had your Doris Burke moment right there.
I know.
It's not when you come, it's how hard you come.
Kelly.
Pause.
Oh, my God.
This play was nuts, though. Look at this. Like, so you get that. That's one of the, look, and they trapped Kevin. They thought he was going to get fouled. Look at this. Look at this hustle from the team, though. Almost goes out of bounds. Clay. Jesus. I'm surprised Clay didn't just bring it up and chuck it.
Man. I think people are liking this, the damn fact that I post this on YouTube. I think people love that I do that.
I've got a really cool version of this. Oh, you mean this whole commentary and all
Yeah.
that? Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm just gonna jump on what you guys are doing because I could do a late night out here,
Mm-hmm.
while you guys are all asleep, and I'll do uncut with Guzzle.
Yeah.
I'll show old games. Or well, hey, you know what? I'll do Guzzle's hater watch, and I'll just hate on, like, I'll just do the worst shooting performances. We'll watch this year's Lakers series again.
Can't upload that to YouTube.
No, if you notice, I really don't swear, so you can actually.
You know what's crazy about it too is like people are like watching like the entire 2 hours or however long I've done. That's the part that I'm like, really?
Yeah, March, I got it sorted out. In fact, I got the F1 races already scheduled for this weekend.
We got Wimby and
Look at that.
damn
We
shit,
does a
fucking Miller bum ass.
dude. Look
Miller,
at this.
man,
They get an and one off a Russ drive because of a defensive lapse right there.
I don't know, man. Charlotte, boy, they gonna look like shit. They should have took Scoot. I would have took Scoot if I was them.
Why is it that the second pick just has so many troubles over the years?
Man, over the years, yeah.
I was just
I
thinking
don't know,
about that. I was
bro.
like, I think of all the second picks that have just failed.
Yeah,
And
shit.
Miller's a skinny dude. Miller's hecka skinny. Like, I don't think he could put on weight like other people.
Right.
Look, and this is where I think Steph fouls Katie out right here. Yep, on the drive. Boop.
Yeah,
There
he did the
fouled him
bumper
out.
car shit.
Yep.
He like eased up a little bit and KD just ran into him.
And this is, going back watching this game, you hear him going, I wish they should give him more fouls than that in overtime.
The excuses that we make for KD, bro, like
what is KD doing knowing he's got 5 fouls?
let him go, man. Like,
what a game from him, though. Look at that. 13 for 26.
oh, he
7
was
for 11
amazing.
threes.
Yeah.
Dude, he was so good that night. So I got to see like these just 2 amazing performances. That's when he actually had a decent hairline right there.
Many moons ago.
Yeah.
I don't think if KD finished the game, we still would have won.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's the whole what Urkel was just saying. They just didn't stop. That's how you say it, Urkel. They didn't stop.
They didn't. Yeah, I know.
Right? They just did like for whatever OKC was putting out there, the Warriors were just relentless. Like they would just pick it up to another level, another tempo. Like their defense, their offense. Oh wow, this is a great shot. Did you see how he caught that with his right hand? He literally comes out to the 3-point line and he's not even outside it yet, and he catches it with his right hand, turns and shoots. Singler he was cooked this whole game. If they had Singler on him, he was getting cooked. They literally thought they could have Singler on Steph one-on-one. That was like a huge tactical mistake. And I kept yelling, yes. I was like, yes, keep Singler out there. Keep Singler out there. And the fans were getting pissed because they loved him. They love Singler, bro.
Yeah, so by the way, I changed my account from Urkel Spaces to Space Gang. I gotta rebrand a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that bang. Just that fluid motion, man. That's crazy how he caught it with one hand, brought it around, and then shot the 3.
Urkel Spaces is kind of toxic, to be honest with you.
What?
It's kind of toxic.
Look at this week. Look at the week, Urkel. Look at this. Look at this week. 36, 42, 51, 38.
Wild.
that was an incredible week, man, of basketball.
Yeah, bro, I gotta rebrand a little bit because every fucking week people try to fucking cancel me. Like,
We're in the state. I'm in the club.
man,
Canceled every week.
it was an all-time run. You know what I'm saying? Like, Urkel 9 was
Oh
an
god.
all-timer, man.
Yeah, Urkel 9. That's when I remember the Urkel 9.
Yeah, man. Look at this.
Bang! Look at that one. Look at these guys in the audience right here, dude. They're just like, what? He's falling down. That's it. And now he broke the NBA record right there. Can you believe that? He broke that in February, man. He ends up with 402 for the season. He
The
broke it
shit
in
is still
February.
unbelievable. It's still crazy to me, man. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, I missed that one.
Pause.
Yeah.
I gotta make my Instagram account, man. Man, these goddamn apps, bro. You can't just have threads, huh? You gotta have an Instagram account, right?
You have to?
I cannot do threads, man.
I think so.
Yeah, you have to have Instagram because it's the Instagram account they use on Threads because it's essentially Instagram.
Okay. Gotta
Don't
make
do
one.
it.
Man,
They will know everything about you. What was our coach, the defensive guy? Remember he kept falling over on the bench? Guess he was upset by us giving up offensive rebounds. Four-point lead with what, 140? Yeah, 141. Yeah.
Oh, in and out. Look at that.
Clay. Bang! Draymond rebound out to Clay, baby. I mean, yeah, this was the greatest game I ever saw. And I saw
The
some
shit
good
had
ones.
everything, Gus. Like,
yeah, it did.
One part of it that kind of disappointed me was that, KD never went back, bro, because this would have just been an all-timer just for years to come, Because I really think that OKC had the better team,
Oh, they were stacked. You look at their roster, they were stacked. Look at this. Oh. And Clay was pissed. He's like, no way. That was good defense. This was Clay was he was definitely more humble back then. You can't tell him nothing now. He only had one chip at this point. Look at that's good defense. That is that's the kind of defense that Clay was used to playing back then. He could slide his feet. He could take the number one scorer on the other team, at least the number one lead guard anyway. And that allowed stuff because they played Robertson a lot here too, who was basically a non-shooter. Even though he did hit some big shots because they were leaving him open. This is like peak Russ, peak KD. They had their window, Urkel, and it just closed, man. The Warriors closed that window.
It really did.
Yep. And he got fouled. He got body bumped, and I remember the fans they were pissed at this one, and I was like, and then they had to show the replay on the screen. They're like, oh yeah, he got body bumped. Singler hit him.
Clear foul, man. Come on.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But the
Christ.
fans are just like, that's barely the cut. You can actually see me in that shot right there. Oh man. Katie he just gotta be hating her life, just sitting there having to watch this, man. That as a competitor just is
This Draymond, bro, like he just looks different too. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to know if somebody's putting in work or not, bro, like just look at their body. You know what I'm
look how
saying?
lean he look how lean he was.
Look at Draymond back
Urkel,
then, bro.
yeah.
Like, look at Steph now, and then look at Draymond. Like, it's just two different people. Like,
Yeah.
that's how you know if people are really putting in the work. R. Kelly.
R. Kelly's the best, bro.
R. Kelly is hilarious, man.
Yeah, that you should go if you go to a Halloween party this year, Urkel, you should dress up like
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly.
Oh my God.
Robertson making layups. Oh, I'm right there, dude. I'm actually right in that shot.
Free R. Kelly. I did see the Kiki Palmer thing.
Dude, that blew up yesterday. I was like, you got to be kidding me. And he closed his account today.
Yeah, he can't handle that kind of heat, you know?
This is when Clay and one, yeah.
Wow.
Right there, bang. Clay and one. That was such a big play right there.
Yeah. Good thing Russ fouled him because.
Yep. They lose him on the baseline. Yeah,
look at that pass by Draymond. Like,
yep, great.
That is the value of Draymond. You know what I'm saying?
It is, yeah. That is the value of Draymond.
If the motherfucker could just finish, it's shit, man. Like,
and this is when they get in that little squat. Draymond's pissed because he got thrown over on the rebound. But yeah, look at him, Urkel. Look how in shape he is. Look how in shape Urkel. Look at him. Yeah, was it him and Ibaka? Yeah.
Bro, Ibaka threw that man.
Yeah, bro. Like, I was like, how did Ibaka not even get attacked? Like, but you know what? No tag. That's fine. Game is intense.
Hey, I'll just say this: if it was Harrison Barnes trying to make those free throws, I would have less confidence. He was Mr. 1 for 2 all the time. Iguodala just is a sav, gets up there and nails him. I'm supposed to be in a meeting right now, Urkel.
Yeah, I feel you, brother.
I'm not going to this meeting. Rather watch this game.
When people talk about civility and all of this stuff, bro, I'm like, that's the good and bad with Twitter. It is like a part of the reason why people are on here is because it's just toxic as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know. I want the abuse. Bring the abuse, man.
I don't mind it. Like, the only thing is, like, when people start to lie and they try to cancel you and do that dumb shit, like.
Here we go, Urkel. Let's watch it. Let's a moment of silence for this right here. I think we could all hear the play call. I'm turning it up.
I knew he was going to pull too. Oh, my God.
Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry with 0.6 seconds remaining. Oh. Look at he's
And this
you
man
know,
started to dance. So
I
like,
know
oh,
he was
no,
dancing on the dude.
no wonder they fucking hate him, dog. Like, this is why
I
they hate his
lost
ass,
my
bro.
mind. I lost my mind when that shot went in, man.
Because
Dude.
I was in my hallway. I was screaming like, I was
Dude.
screaming, bro. Like,
I was Urkel. I was on my knees. I literally lost. I like lost the feeling of my legs, bro.
Pause,
I had
Guzzle.
dropped. No pause. I was on my knees because I just was like, I couldn't believe what I just saw. I couldn't believe what we just saw. And so I lost myself. I literally dropped to my knees at their arena right there,
man,
bro.
I could not believe what I was watching, bro, back then.
And one of my boys was the guy that was with me. My boy, he was Joe. He was videoing me, and he said he deleted the video though. That's why it never got published because I lost my mind.
I
Guzzle,
would
that
have
train
deleted
of
that.
Guzzle, that line of sentence is crazy. You were on your knees and your boy was videoing you. Come on, man.
That's right. It was. Yeah. Well, I mean, and there was thousands of people watching. How about that? Does that even make it better? I'm serious though. Like the whole arena, like my whole section, bro. Because I was literally not being Guzzle there. I was not being Guzzle. I was just being a fan because I wanted to respect that it was their arena, right? I didn't want to get any fights. I literally didn't want to get any fights, and I could do that. But like so when this was all happening, like but once he hit that shot, I just lost it. I lost my mind, right?
Yeah.
It was a come to Jesus moment, if you want to say it. Like it was crazy. It was crazy. Like, I mean, I literally dropped to the ground and I just had this moment. Yeah, it was a
An
spiritual,
outer body
exactly. It was a
experience.
spiritual experience, man. And after that, I got up and I just sounded like a train coming down the tracks, bro. I
This
was
shit was
just
a spiritual
screaming.
experience.
I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I just was screaming at the top of my lungs. And this I remember this lady, she came past me and she's just like, "You guys are being so rude in our house." And I was like, no, 1 second. This is not your house anymore. This is Stephen Curry's house. This is Stephen Curry's house right now. He owns this place. They need to I'm serious, dude. That's when I really started talking trash. I was just like, nah, I'm gonna start talking trash now. Because up until then, I was trying to be respectful. Because we shouldn't have won this game. We should not
No,
have
we
won
shouldn't
this
have won that
game.
game.
We were down the entire game. The entire game we were down, except for at the end of the game when it was tied, and
Yeah.
then when Steph hit that three when we went up. Other than that, we should not have won that game. Like, because KD had a huge performance, right? Like, we just shouldn't have won it. They had double-digit lead for a lot of the game. Man, it was crazy. All right, I got to go to this meeting.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the on playback too. So, hey, I will come back this evening, y'all, and we can talk about some more stuff. Or if something happens, I'll just start a space. But I'm just kind of waiting around, like in case some shit happens. So I will catch up with y'all later. Thank you for hanging out with us again. The Summer League live watch. I think Andre is going to do that one. He already scheduled it, so I'm going to do the Wemby game though because I'm curious to see what the fuck Wemby looks like. So we'll see though. All right, everybody. Later. Have a good afternoon.
Bang.